Good morning. Good morning. What's up? What's up? It's your girl, Mickey Truth, aka the Queen of Paperwork. And I am here. Okay. I'm late, but I'm here. I'm not going to waste too much time because I am an hour behind. Well, about 30 minutes behind. So make sure you like, comment, share, subscribe, tell a friend to pull up. Your girl, Mickey Truth, is live. Yo, Hookah, what it do?
Hey, what's up, y'all? It's Hookah Anonymous, and you are now rocking with Mickey Truth. She live up to her name, not the fame. So make sure y'all subscribe to her channel and stay updated on what's real. Bye.
Coming from where I come from, they doubted me, but I came up. I made it through the storm, trying to conquer the world. I made it through the storm, trying to conquer the world. Coming from where I come from, they doubted me, but I came up. I made it through the storm, trying to conquer the world. I made it through the storm, trying to conquer the world.
Good reporting ass Mickey.
We love you, Mickey.
As always, all information contained on this live is for entertainment, educational purposes only. All information used in this live is for the Fair Use Act, and any conclusion that you draw is on you, not me. Now, we are on, I think, like day 13, 14 of the YNW Melly trial. I'm going to go ahead and connect live. Make sure you follow me on all social media. Tap into MickeyTruth.com. What it do, facts? And we're going to get straight into it because, like I said, I am behind. Not going to waste no time. Let me go ahead and pull up the screen and let's see what's going on. Make sure you share.
For me to read, this should have been a Daubert motion. This is not a Daubert motion. A Daubert motion is precipitated when the state offers opinion testimony through a purported expert, at which time it triggers a defense if they have an objection to the expert's introduction of opinion testimony to file a Daubert challenging that. What this is, and as a matter of fact, when we first saw this information and the state, we were sitting down in the state attorney's office and they were playing this stuff on a screen, and I told the state, I'm like, you can't introduce information from data that is on the text of a phone without authenticating it. I just made that statement. But it is not incumbent upon the defense to try to prepare the state for the introduction of evidence. I didn't even have to alert her to the fact that I thought it was inadmissible without authentication. But when the state purports to or attempts to introduce evidence, at that time, it becomes right as to whether or not it is properly authenticated. I alerted her probably a year before trial. But beyond that, it is not incumbent upon us to piece through the state's case and try to perfect their deficiencies in providing proper foundation for the admission of evidence. When they admit the evidence, if it's not admissible for lack of foundation, that's when the objection is right. Lack of foundation. Then the court rules on the foundation. And the fact that the state is of the position that they can introduce whatever comes off of a phone from whatever app without any foundation is a burden that they carry. And if they fail to meet it, then the evidence is inadmissible. It's not, well, the defense should have told you that this is how you should have done it, which I did, first of all. And second of all, I did alert to the court, and it does not make it inadmissible. It's not incumbent upon me to say, get an expert so I can determine whether or not that expert is sufficient and thereby file a Daubert motion. This is not a Daubert issue. This is an authentication foundation issue. And if they do not have and if that foundation has to be laid by an expert, it doesn't thereby transpose it and all of a sudden turn it into a Daubert issue. If that's what they need to put it in, that's what they need to put it in. If they don't, they don't. But it's incumbent upon the court to make a ruling at the time that evidence is being introduced. This is not a Daubert motion. This is lack of foundation. The courts are clear. You have to establish foundation for this kind of evidence in order to put it in. You can't just, and as I said in my motion, it should not escape the court's attention that the only case that the state found to rely upon was a case out of Wisconsin, which with all due respect completely misses the point. It says, Fitbit's around for a while and everybody thinks it's reliable. So what? As I said in my motion, horoscopes have been around for a while. A lot of people think they're reliable. It doesn't make it admissible. The question is whether or not their acceptance of reliability is well-founded. And that must be established in order for it to be introduced. The state has failed to do so, and it's inadmissible, judge, and we object.
You start talking about acceptable reliability. That sounds like a Daubert motion to me. What's the state's position?
This is not the type of information that requires any sort of expert opinion. This is not outside the scope of a regular juror's ability to understand. It shows that there was activity and that the phone was moving around at 4 a.m. It shows that the phone was moving around again at 4:40 a.m. This is corroborated by multiple sources on the phone, and pedometers, I think the first case I cited in this page to report, pedometers have been used since 1967. This is nothing new or novel that requires any additional testimony whatsoever. Based on the background, the state would submit that the activity data is well within the purview of any juror and would be admissible.
Your Honor, just one retort. There are two components, and we're conflating issues. Expert testimony is admissible, opinion testimony, when it helps to a jury to understand an issue. In this instance, we're talking about authentication, which is this information reliable? It's not a question of whether or not they know how pedometers work. The question is whether or not a pedometer produces reliable information. Their internet is littered with instances where these pedometers have different information that differs from reality when it's tested. As I gave you an anecdote of Larry Daniels, our expert, who says his wife plays piano at church, and when she comes down from there, it says she's taken 20,000 steps because every time she taps, it reflects that there is a step. So in order for the state to advance that and the state, and Your Honor, the case that I provided concerned a static Google map. And the judgment was reversed because the proponent of the Google map did not establish the operability of Google Map and its reliability. A static picture. Here we're talking about the state coming to say he went left and he moved in this direction 70 steps, and then he went 100 steps to that direction and 1,000 in the other direction. Clearly, the risk of inaccuracy is amplified in that type of situation. And so this notion that, oh yeah, but they know what it is. Yeah, but is it accurate? I want to hear a distinction between that and horoscope. Everybody knows what a horoscope is. Everybody knows how it's purported to work. It doesn't mean it's accurate. It doesn't mean it's admissible. So the fact that it's been around since 19 whatever date is of no moment. The fact that jurors understand what pedometers are purported to be is of no moment. The fact that they do not have any concept or any basis upon which to predicate an understanding as to its reliability and accuracy is of importance. And that's why it's inadmissible.
Counsel, you keep going back to reliability and accuracy, and that's a Daubert motion. Authentication is it what the state or whoever the proponent is that what they say it is? Boom.
The case that I cited, there was no Daubert motion, and it was a lack of authentication at the time of introduction of trial. I understand the court's conflation of the two issues, and yes, in this instance, what would be needed to authenticate it would be somebody with expertise. But it is not incumbent upon the defense to go and say, go find an expert so that I can object to it. That's not what it's about. The question is whether or not you can introduce the evidence that you bring in here into a jury. That's the issue, and it's not incumbent upon me to go through her file and determine what she needs to authenticate each piece of information and tell her to go file it, go find an expert to do it so that I can file a Daubert motion as to that expert's opinion. But I've stated my opinion, I've filed my objection, Your Honor, and we stand up. And I just note the cases that I've cited where this error was made have all been reversed.
Thank you. Madam State, you ready to proceed?
Yes,
How are you
sir.
gonna handle this? I know you're losing your voice. How are you gonna handle it?
I'm gonna start and get us, I'm gonna have, Ms. Smith then publish this was exhibit we were speaking about first. Was already, offered to the witnesses, states, quadruple, quintuple, and certified. So I was gonna have Ms. Smith start and publishing that, and the intent is to publish the entire document.
How many pages is this?
And where's the witness? Do we know where the witness is?
121.
He's here, as my understanding.
I'm gonna get him.
All right, why don't you get the witness and then bring the jury in?
He's on his way.
Thank you. Council, you all set? Everybody ready?
Yes, sir.
Bring jury in, please. Jury answering. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you. Please be seated. Let the record reflect the presence of the defendant, Mr. Mendes, and counsel, the assistant state attorneys, ladies and gentlemen, jury. Ladies and gentlemen, we left the other day, counsel was still on there. On the case in chief, the witness, Detective Mark Murray, was still on the stand, and he remains on the stand. Detective, you ready to proceed?
Yes, Your Honor.
Counsel, you may.
Yes, Your Honor, thank you. Good morning, Detective, how are you?
Well, now, thank you.
I'm showing you what's been marked, previously shown to you as well, as state quintuple palace. Do you recognize those messages?
Yes, ma'am.
You had an opportunity to review them before you came into court today.
Yes, ma'am.
Have there been any additions to those messages?
No, no, ma'am.
Did they fairly and accurately represent the conversation between the 772-713-9807 phone number and the other phone number that's listed as crazy or crazy lady in that phone?
Yes, ma'am.
And at this time, the state would submit state's quintuple I as state's next number of exhibit.
Any objection not previously raised?
Same objection.
So ruled. will be admitted.
States quintuple I will be marked states 112.
At your name, I'm going to ask Ms. Smith to be so kind as to help publish this. If you would read the green portions of the messaging, she will read the blue and read the message, and then the date and time on the sending.
Okay.
Good morning, Detective Moretti.
Good morning, ma'am.
Phone number ending in 6942. Message sent August 28, 2018, 12:38:03 p.m. I love, stay focused, and we need to turn rental in so I can re-rent it at a lower rate and a bigger car. Same phone number, message sent 8/28/2018, 2:06:09. You okay?
From the message from the cell phone number 9807. It was sent 8/28/2018 at 3:52 p.m. The message was, yeah, what's up with my phone?
Message, phone number ending 6942, sent 8/28/2018 at 4:11:20 p.m. They off track, never put the money in my account. I'm not paying the bill. Can you see that? Detective?
Yes. It's a little blurry, the smaller font. There you go. The phone message from phone number ending in 9807. The message was sent at 8/28/2018 at 4:11 p.m. I did it.
Phone number ending in 6942, message sent August 28, 2018, 4:11:28 p.m. It's an image. 6942, message sent August 28, 2018, 4:11:34 p.m. Now.
From cell phone number 9807, sent 8/28/2018 at 4:11 p.m. He just did it.
Phone number ending in 6942, August 28, 2018, 4:11:46 p.m. Okay, I will pay the bill now.
From cell phone number 9807, sent 8/28/2018 at 4:11 p.m. I just paid it.
Publishing page 3, ending in phone number 6942, sent August 28, 2018, 4:12:13 p.m. Thank you. Phone number ending in 6942, sent August 28, 2018, 4:13:18 p.m. Everyone, phone been off all day. Sent phone number 6942, sent August 28, 2018, 4:44:54 p.m. I'm on my way down there.
From cell phone number 9807, sent 8/28/2018 at 8:40 p.m. Message, why are you texting SAC, mama? Two question marks. From phone number 9807, sent 8/28/2018 at 8:42 p.m. Bro, what is wrong with you? Leave people alone. Damn, I'm trying to work, you stressing me.
Phone number ending in 6942, sent August 28, 2018 at 9:21 p.m. I changed my name on 8. I'm done. Be happy. I love you. I love, but I will give you space. Good night. Publishing page 4.
From phone number 9807, sent 8/28/2018 at 9:34 p.m. The message is, why are you turning Riri against me?
Phone number ending in 6942, sent August 28, 2018, 9:35 p.m. I'm not she love you. I told her you're just upset. You will be fine. She went to take a shower. Same phone number, sent August 28, 2018, 9:35, 26 p.m. Stop saying people against you. I hate that.
From phone number 9807, sent 8/28, 2018, 9:35 p.m. Tell her unblock me.
Phone number ending in 6942, sent August 28, 2018 at 9:36 p.m. Okay, don't make her cry anymore. IDK what you said, but she was crying.
From phone number 9807, sent 8/28, 2018 at 9:42 p.m. You made her cry. I was talking to you.
Publishing page 5.
From phone number 9807, sent 8/28, 2018 at 9:43 p.m. Tell her I wasn't talking to her. She's perfect. She needs to go home with her mama. You just making shit worse with me and her right now. From phone number 9807, sent 8/28, 2018 at 9:53 p.m. Tell her to call me ASAP.
Phone number ending in 6942, sent August 28, 2018, 10:33. She texts you, we was eating.
From phone number 9807, sent 8/28, 2018 at 10:33 p.m. She eating now? Question mark.
Phone number ending in 6942, sent August 28, 2018, 10:56:08. Image. Publishing page 6. Phone number ending in 6942, sent August 28, 2018, 10:56:28 p.m. Text message of an image. Phone number ending in 6942, sent August 28, 2018 at 10:57 p.m. That is what I text his mom. Not one thing I said bad, but they, your family, not me. But you know I carried, so she better think before running up.
From message from phone number 9807, sent 8/30, 2018 at 11 a.m. When you going over there? From phone number 9807, sent 8/30, 2018 at 11:05 a.m. Why you keep messing with people, bro? What's wrong with you?
Phone number ending in 6942, sent August 30th of 2018, 11:06 a.m. What are you talking about? I'm not even on no social media. That little girl talking about what she going to do to me, I ain't respond or say anything. Phone number ending in 6942, same date, 11:06 a.m. I've been asleep. Publishing page 7.
From from phone number 9807, sent 8/30, 2018 at 11:07 a.m. Stop texting his mama, bro. Damn.
And phone number ending in 6942, sent August 30th, 2018, 11:08 a.m. I haven't. That was the only day I text her, so I showed you what I said. Nothing bad. I didn't even cuss at her. Same phone number, sent same date, 11:08:33 a.m. I'm done with all of it. Same phone number, sent same date, 11:11 a.m. His sister starting mess. I ain't said nothing. I don't care. I worked last night and tonight I'm sleeping. You act like you don't have sisters who see the crap she posts.
From phone number 9807, sent 8/30, 2018, 11:14 a.m.
Excuse me one second.
Can we approach?
I think I miss who's texting. I think maybe is it the girlfriend possibly? Does anybody know? That was one I was trying to figure out. What it do, Big Step, is the mom. Okay, so the mom is talking to allegedly Melly, right? Is that what we? I wonder. See, I was listening to it as if it was a girlfriend. I wonder what point they're trying to prove. Are they still just proving this is phone? I wonder. Hmm. Trying not to get deep in conversation, so when they pop in, we won't have to like miss nothing. Y'all make sure y'all like, comment, share, subscribe, tell a friend to pull up. Mickey Truth is live, okay? And yes, y'all, I am still half asleep. I'm trying to wake up all the way. I mean, I'm up, but I'm trying to get up, if that makes sense. I am sleepy. Because when I got live last night, I didn't go to sleep. As always, I got to researching, and then boom, here we are. Things are getting spicy over there at the trail. I'm hungry this morning too. All right. Well, while we waiting, I will say this: I did create me a link tree. So now, if you go to my Instagram or social media, you'll see my link tree with all my links. So now everything's in one spot. Y'all can just go over and look at that, and it'll get you to all things Mickey Truth. Oh, that's not even my. What is this? Big step aside. I ain't gonna lie. The Melly trial is entertaining, and very interesting. Yes, and the prosecute style is different. I agree with both of y'all for sure. Oh shoot. But yeah, this is definitely one that got you on the edge of your seat for sure. Okay. I didn't even catch what the sidebar was about. What did they say? That's not even my See, this is what happens when I do stuff when I'm half asleep. Cause I don't know who TikTok that is, but I don't know. They say that I have never been this attentive to a trial. Well, I say this. I'm not even gonna lie. It definitely have me been wanting to keep up with it for sure. Normally, I kind of be like, do I want to pay attention this day? But I do be wanting to catch up on it daily, even if I don't go live about it. So yeah, I agree. I definitely agree with that. Yeah, so now it's all in one spot. All right, we'll be back.
We're on page 7.
I think it was my turn.
I was gonna say, I think you were right.
Yes. Phone number 9807, sent 8/30/2018 at 11:14 a.m. Leave that shit alone. I'm telling you. Be starting shit, Mom.
Phone number ending in 6942, sent August 30th, 2018, 11:20 a.m. No, I didn't start anything. Just because you think it's okay for people to call your mom out her name. Publishing page 8, phone number ending in 6942, sent August 30th, 2018, 11:32 a.m. Listen, I do care about any of this, but I have not posted anything about SAC, and he jumped in when his sister started making posts about me. That's crazy.
Number 9807, sent 8/30/2018, 11:32 a.m. Leave it alone. Number 9807, sent 8/30/2018, 11:32 a.m. You started it.
Phone number ending in 6942, sent August 30th, 2018 at 11:33 a.m. I was asleep. Phone number ending in 6942, sent August 30th, 2018, 11:34 a.m. How is his sister going on social media talking about punching me in face, my fault?
Phone number 9807, sent 8/30/2018 at 11:37 a.m. You started it by texting his mama. It's going to be problems. And not even knowing what you're talking about. You a grown-ass lady doing childish shit, ain't no one telling you to text her. She minding her business going to work, you fucking with her.
Publishing page 9, phone number ending in 6942, sent August 30th, 2018 at 11:40 a.m. She could have called me or texted me back, not have you or daughter all on social media talking about fighting me like I cussed at her. I didn't even say one cuss word when I texted her. I said nothing disrespectful and you know it. I wish you took up for me like that when Aunt cussed me out and tried to fight me. Phone number 6942, sent on the same date at 11:41 a.m. I don't know what's all going on, but he's making a live video talking about your mother. It's going to make people hate you. That's why I have never and would never do that, because I love you and that's your best friend, and this is not for social media. Same phone number, August 30th, 2018, 11:43 a.m. I told your sister to stop whatever it is they're doing.
From phone number 9807, they sent 8/30/2018 at 11:46 a.m. You telling everybody my business, and you don't even be right. You the reason they hate me. From phone number 9807, sent 8/30/2018 at 11:46 a.m. Got me looking like a bad person.
Phone number ending in 6942, sent August 30th, 2018 at 11:50 a.m. No, I'm not your actions I take up for you. I have people telling me your son doesn't care about you or love you. I always say you just finding your way, and I know you love, even though you hurt me and don't see how much I sacrifice for you every day. I argue with people about talking trash about you, even though people say he would not take up for you like that. I always have your back. Every time you call, I am there. That's your friend, fine. He ain't going nowhere. I see, but you are not going to say everything is my fault. Publishing page 10. Phone number ending in 6942. Sent August 30th, 2018 at 11:51 a.m. I know you hurt and looking for someone to blame, but I love you. I would die for you, but you don't see that right now. It's okay. I told you I'm backing off. Same phone number, sent August 30th, 2018, 12:08:07 p.m. I told them to delete whatever they post. It's dead. Same phone number, sent September 11th, 2018 at 10:49 p.m. Your grandma is over. They wanted to see you.
Phone number 9807, sent 9/11/2018 at 11:42 p.m. I'm gonna call her in a second, working on the second album.
Phone number ending in 6942, sent September 11th, 2018 at 11:51 p.m. Okay, everyone went home. I love you. Keep doing great music. I'm proud of you.
Phone number 9807, sent 9/11/2018 at 11:53 p.m.
Publishing page 11. Phone number ending in 6942, sent September 11, 2018 at 11:54 p.m. You're my heartbeat. I cry all the time. I miss you so much, but I know I have to let you grow up.
Phone number 9807, sent 9/11/2018, 11:55 p.m. No need to cry. You fit to be a millionaire.
Phone number 6942, sent 9/11/2018, 11:56 p.m. You deserve it. You're so talented. We played your music all night. Same phone number, sent September 14th, 2018 at 6:15 p.m. I love you, kid.
Phone number 9807, sent 9/14/2018. Love you too. I see you be chillin'. I love that. Keep doing you. Phone number 9807, sent 9/14/2018 at 6:15 p.m. Everything gonna be in place.
Publishing page 12. Phone number ending in 6942, sent September 14th of 2018 at 6:24 p.m. Yes, I'm good, just working. Same phone number, message sent 9/14/2018 at 6:27 p.m. Image. Same phone number, message sent September 15th, 2018 at 3:48 a.m. You okay?
Phone number 9807, sent 9/15/2018 at 3:48 a.m. Just letting you know I got Brandon. I'm in the car with him now. Love you, fool.
Phone number 6942, message sent September 15th of 2018 at 3:49 a.m. Love you more, kid, drive safe. Same phone number, message sent September 15th, 2018 at 3:54 a.m. Did you see how nice the Maxima looks?
Phone number 9807, sent 9/15/2018 at 10:36 a.m. Yes, I can pick it up on my way back home, right back home tonight, question mark. Phone number 9807, sent 9/15/2018 at 10:36 a.m. Need it for a couple weeks.
Phone number 6942, sent September 15th, 2018 at 11:43 a.m. I just woke up. I need it. My Benz get painted Monday.
Phone number 9807, sent 9/15/2018 at 11:58 a.m. How long it's going to take? From 9807, sent 9/15/2018 at 11:58 a.m. What about another rental? I got the money.
Phone number ending 6942, message sent September 15, 2018 at 12:53 p.m. When? Publishing page 14. Phone number ending in 6942, message sent September 15th of 2018 at 3:49 p.m. My car takes 4 days.
Phone message 9807, sent 9/15/2018 at 3:51 p.m. Okay, so Thursday.
Phone number ending in 6942, message sent September 15, 2018 at 3:51 p.m. Yes. Same phone number, message sent same date at 3:59 p.m. Tell Track, send my money please for the last rental.
From 9807, sent 9/15/2018, 3:52 HM.
6942, message sent 9/15/2018 at 3:52 p.m. Did you get your passport yet? Publishing page 15.
From phone number 9807, sent 9/15/2018 at 3:53 p.m. No.
Phone number 6942, message sent September 15th, 2018, 3:54 p.m. Do you know how to do it? Same phone number, message sent same date at 3:54:20 p.m. How is Brandon?
From 9807, sent 9/15/2018 at 2:54 p.m. Hey, good, I got him a haircut.
Phone number ending in 6942, message sent 9/15/2018 at 3:55 p.m. Thank you, Benny. Was about to text you and ask you to get him one. Do you have a show tonight?
From 9807, sent 9/15/2018 at 3:55 p.m. Yeah, we on the way to Jacksonville.
Publishing, page 16. Phone number ending in 6942. Message sent September 15, 2018 at 4:27 p.m. Aunt Dilly doing Grandma Justine's sister. Same phone number, message sent, same date, 4/27/31 p.m. 1-904-200-0534. Same phone number, message sent, same date at 4:28:02 p.m. Call her when you get there. What car are you driving? Or are you in a Sprinter? Same phone number, message sent September 16, 2018 at 12:08 p.m. Your show was awesome. Keep up the good work. Drop Brandon off on the way from Jacksonville. He has school tomorrow. I'm off today, so I will be home.
From 9807, sent 9/16/2018 at 8:06 p.m. Yo,
Phone number ending in 6942. Message sent September 16, 2018 at 8:07 p.m. Yes. Same phone number, message sent at 8:07:22 p.m. Why you ain't dropped Brandon off? Skipping to page 27. Publishing phone number 6942, message sent September 19th of 2018 at 7:51 p.m. I'm at work and I go back Friday to Mrs. Farr. Same phone number, same date, message sent 11/13/54 p.m. Do you think you want to go to Ohio for Christmas? I'm planning it. Same phone number, message sent September 23rd of 2018 at 2:42 a.m. How far are you from the club? Answer me. Question mark. People are getting upset. I'm getting calls at work. WTF.
from 9807, sent 9/23/2018, 2:52 a.m. Was getting here done, missed the show. From 9807, 9/23/2018 at 2:52 a.m. We're East Line.
Phone number ending in 6942, message sent 9/23/2018 at 2:52 a.m. Call DA now. Publishing page number 28. Phone number ending in 6942, message sent 9/23/2018 at 2:53:01 a.m. Phone number 772-940-4993. Same phone number, message sent same date at 2:53:14 a.m. You owe like $8K.
From 9807, sent 9/23/2018 at 2:53 a.m. No, I don't. From 9807, sent 9/23/2018 at 2:53 a.m. The show was only 5K.
Phone number ending in 6942. Message sent September 23rd, 2018 at 2:54 a.m. This is bad. Call him, please. It looks bad for everybody involved. Same phone number, message sent September 23rd, 2018 at 2:57 a.m. You put everybody before you, and real friends would have said leave, and they would miss the show, not you, because it's your face. I'm disappointed. Publishing page 29. Phone number ending in 6942, message sent September 23rd, 2018 at 2:59 a.m. You act like you don't care anymore about your career. This is your future, not mine. I have a career. You need to start thinking about you and get your priorities together. I can't do it for you because you don't want me to.
From 9807, sent 9/23/2018 at 2:59 a.m. Man, you don't know what you're talking about. Just stay out of my career, please. From 9807, sent 9/23/2018, 3 a.m. I've been working harder than ever. You don't know the half. From number 9807, sent 9/23/2018 at 3 a.m. I made one mistake. Wow, everyone misses at least one show in their career.
Phone number ending in 6942, message sent September 23rd, 2018 at 3 a.m. They called me at work. I was afraid something happened. You didn't call me.
From 9807, sent 9/23/2018 at 3 a.m. We're Brandon at.
Publishing page 30. Phone number ending in 6942, message sent September 23rd of 2018 at 3:01 a.m. This is the second show that DA promoted for you. It looks bad on him and people already talk so much stuff. I get put in it regardless because you're my child, and I can't take up for you when I don't know. Same phone number, message sent, same date at 3:03 a.m. No, I don't know because you act like I did something to you and I never anything but help you. And it looks bad because Track and everybody there, why you ain't go with them, ? You don't smoke anymore.
From 9807, sent 9/23/2018 at 3:04 a.m. Man, don't worry about my career. I made a mistake. I don't care. The back end was only $1,000. From 9807, sent 9/23/2018 at 3:05 a.m. Where is Brandon at?
Phone number ending in 6942, message sent September 23rd, 2018 at 3:14 a.m. It's not the money, it called being professional, and that I want you to understand. You want a positive image and people to say how great you did. Same phone number, message sent, same date, 3:14:42 a.m. Probably sleep, it's 3 a.m. in the morning. Publishing page 31. Phone number ending in 6942. Message sent September 23rd of 2018 at 3:15 a.m. You're not taking him, get him next weekend.
From 9807 at 9/23/2018 at 3:21 a.m. Yes, I am. From 9807, 9/23/2018 at 3:21 a.m. He at your house, ? From 9807, sent 9/23/2018 at 3:34 a.m. You all don't know nothing about this music career, so stay out of it. Please, look, every artist, even Michael Jackson, done missed a show. Y'all leave me alone, trying to make me look irresponsible. If my check would have come in on time, I wouldn't be trying to get right last minute.
Phone number ending in 6942, message sent September 23rd, 2018 at 3:53 a.m. If you needed something, Jamel, all you have to do is ask. I'm still your mom. I'm going to always have your back. What you don't understand, you act like you don't people who love you and care about you. I've been given your space, but it's okay to need help. You have nothing to prove to me. I'm your mom. I love you regardless.
From 9807, sent 9/22/2018 at 4:01 a.m.
Going backwards, publishing page 45.
From 9807 at 10/15/2018, 9:35 p.m. Stop telling Brandon that is not true.
Phone number 6942, message sent 10/15/2018, 9:40 p.m. I was on the phone. I told him stay out of it. Your grandma is here waiting on you. Jamel, it's your life, son, and I love you. I will always be right here. Same phone number, message sent, same date at 10:13 p.m. Dinner is done. Same phone number, message sent 10/16/2018 at 12:34 a.m. I love you, kid. Same phone number, message sent, same date at 8:09 a.m. Good morning, I love you. Call me when you get up. Trust God, everything will be fine.
From 9807, sent 10/16/2018 at 8:18 a.m. Love you too.
Publishing page 46.
From 9807 at 10/18/2018 At 1:41 PM, send wire info.
Phone number 6942, message sent October 18, 2018, 2:16 PM. You can do a transfer to my account, it's free. Same phone number, message sent same date at 2:17 PM. I was asleep. Same phone number, message sent same date at 9:34 PM. You sent Jasmine money for me, ? She hasn't answered the phone. Same phone number, message sent October 20th of 2018 at 2:13 AM. You did good, love you, be safe, kid.
From 9807, 10/20/2018 at 2:13 AM. Thanks, Mom, love you.
Publishing, page 47.
Fund 9807, sent 10/20/2018 at 2:13 AM for everything.
Phone number 6942, message sent 10/20/2018 at 2:14 AM. You know I got you forever. Same phone number, message sent same date at 7:12 AM. Have a safe flight, love you.
Fund 9807, sent 10/20/2018 at 7:13 AM. Love you. From phone number 9807, sent 10/20/2018 at 7:13 AM. Tell Riri that I love her too.
Phone number 6942, message sent 10/20/2018 at 7:13:57 AM. I will, she coming over today. Publishing, page 50. Phone number 6942, message sent 10/23/2018 at 11:17 AM. I will. Same phone number, message sent same date at 4:09:18 PM. You look so happy, I love you.
Fund 9807, sent 10/23/2018 4:13 PM. I am Ma, love you.
Phone number 6942, sent 10/23/2018 4:31 PM, blank message. Same phone number, sent 10/24/2018 1:02 AM. Are you okay?
Fund 9807, sent 10/24/2018 at 1:02 AM. Yeah, why though?
Phone number 6942, message sent 10/24/2018 1:03 AM. You was wild on your live. Who pissed you off? I don't like seeing you upset. Publishing, page 51. Phone number ending in 6942, sent October 24, 2018 at 1:40:56 AM. I love you, get some rest. 10/26/2018, 5:16 AM. Send me your location. Same phone number continues. October 26 at 5:17 AM. I'm in Stewart. Same phone number continues on the same date at 5:47 AM. I love you so much.
From 9807, sent 10/27/2018, 3:40 AM. A location was sent.
Phone number 6942, message sent 10/27/18, 3:40 AM. Okay. Publishing, page 52. Phone number 6942, message sent 10/27/18 at 3:40 AM. Love you. Same phone number, message sent same date at 3:23 PM. I'm at your gate. I'm going to get the trash.
From 9807, sent 10/28/2018, 10:33 AM. Bring Mariah.
Phone number 6942, message sent October 28, 2018, 11:22 AM. Okay. Detective, you can skip that next message and move on to the final message on the page.
From 9807, sent 10/28/2018 to 2:09 PM. Like, go now.
Publishing, page 53. Phone number 6942, message sent on October 28th of 2018, 2:17 PM. Okay, what's wrong?
From 9807, sent 10/28/2018 to 22 PM. I'll pay you. From 9807, same date at 2:22 PM. When you get down here.
Phone number 6942, sent 10/28/18 at 2:22 p.m. Okay. Same phone number, same date, sent at 2:23 p.m. I'm waiting on track to cash at me the 1,000. Same phone number, same date at 2:23:40 p.m. Is someone threatening you? Publishing page 54.
From 9807, 10/28/2018 at 2:23 p.m. No, Mom. Phone number 9807, 10/28/2018 at 2:23 p.m. I'm not scared. From 9807, 10/28/2018, 2:24 p.m. Just listen.
From 6942, October 28, 2018 at 2:24:06 p.m. Okay, I want you safe. Same phone number, same date at 2:24:28 p.m. You're covered.
From 9807, 10/28/2018 at 2:24 p.m. I know.
Publishing page 55.
From 9807, sent 10/28/2018, 2:24 p.m. Still need to protect myself.
Phone number 6942, sent October 28, 2018 at 2:53 p.m. FaceTime me.
From 9807 at 10/28/2018 at 3:06 p.m. Jay Finn ascended. From 9807, 10/28/2018 at 3:06 p.m. He fit and ascend 500.
Phone number 6942, message sent October 28 at 3:06 p.m. Okay. Same phone number, message sent same date at 3:06:23 p.m. Okay. Publishing page 56.
From 9807, what's your cash app? Oh, I'm sorry, that was sent 10/28/2018 at 3:06 p.m. What's your cash app?
Phone number 6942, message sent 10/28/2018, 3:07 p.m. Money sign JAMIE YNW. Same phone number continues on the same date at 3:16 p.m. Answer the phone, it's me with trigger. Same phone number, same date at 10:12 a.m. 1132 Southeast 3rd Avenue, Fort Lauderdale, Florida. Same phone number, November 2nd, 2018 at 1:40 p.m. I love you, kid. Publishing page 57.
From 9807, sent 11/2/2018 at 1:43 p.m. Love you more.
Phone number 6942, message sent 11/2/2018 at 1:53 p.m. Loved, quotation marks, love you more, close quotation marks. Same phone number, 11/3/2018 at 2:39 p.m. Unblock my number, capital letters, right now.
From 9807 at 11/3/2018, 2:41 p.m. I'm good, Fu. You got it. I'm gonna just stay to myself. I don't want to hurt you, Fu. Just leave me alone.
Phone number 6942, message sent 11/3/2018 at 2:43 p.m. No one blocked me because I'm not finished saying what I'm saying. Same phone number, same date at 2:43:20 p.m. I be trying to be there for you and you push me away like I'm the problem. Publishing page 58.
From 9807, sent 11/3/2018 at 2:43 p.m. Fuck what everyone gotta say. From 9807, 11/3/2018, 2:43 p.m. Man, I'm not trying to hear that shit. I do shit for you too.
Phone number ending in 6942, message sent 11/3/2018 at 2:43 p.m. You always give me the cold shoulder, but it's cool.
From 9807, 11/3/2018, 2:44 p.m. You better off without me, so just slide, bro. I'm gonna love you from a distance.
Phone number 6942, message sent 11/3/2018 at 2:44 p.m. I didn't do anything to you.
From 9807, 11/3/2018 at 2:44 p.m. Bitch, you gave me the cold shoulder because I couldn't find the blazer.
Publishing page 59, phone number ending in 6942, message sent November 3rd of 2018 at 2:44 p.m. But cool, you wanted to be better off by yourself anyway.
From 9807, 11/3/2018 at 2:44 p.m. I looked in 4 different stores for the shit. From 9807, 11/3/2018, 2:44 p.m. Fuck you mean.
Phone number ending in 6942, message sent 11/3/2008 at 2:45 p.m. So you can F with who you want, LOL, but it's cool, it's done, just remember.
From 9807, 11/3/2018 at 2:45 p.m. Fuck everybody. From 9807, 11/3/2018 at 2:45 p.m. If you don't understand, I know the next bitch won't.
Publishing page 60, phone number ending in 6942, message sent 11/3/2018 at 2:46 p.m. KK.
From 9807, sent 11/3/2018, 2:46 p.m. I'm meant to be alone, I'm a monster. From 9807, 11/3/2018, 2:46 p.m. I'm evil. From 9807, 11/3/2018, 2:46 p.m. I'm all dead.
Phone number ending in 6942, message sent 11/3/2018, 2:46 p.m. It's always F people that I'll do anything for you.
From 9807, 11/3/2018, 2:46 p.m. So leave me the fuck alone.
Publishing page 61. Phone number ending in 6942. Message date 11/3/2018 at 2:46 p.m. But fine.
From 9807, 11/3/2018, 2:46 p.m. Bitch, you did me wrong too.
Phone number 6942, message sent 11/3/2018 at 2:46 p.m. You got it.
From 9807, 11/3/2018, 2:46 p.m. I don't want to hear that shit, bro. From 9807, 11/3/2018, 2:46 G shit.
Phone number ending in 6942, 11/3/2018 at 2:46 p.m. You don't have to, it's done. Publishing page 62. Phone number ending in 6942, message sent 11/3/2018 at 2:46 p.m. You good?
From 9807, 11/3/2018,
Go ahead.
2:53 p.m. You just turned me up.
Phone number 6942, 11/3/2018 at 2:54 p.m. Unblock my number. Same phone number, same date at 3:07 p.m. I love you, bipolar ass. Same phone number, same date at 3:13 p.m. Your mom said, where are y'all flying into? In Colorado, like what airport?
From 9807, 11/3/2018, 3:13 p.m. I don't know why.
Phone number 6942, 11/3/2018 at 3:57 p.m. IDK, unblock my number though, please. Publishing page number 63, phone number ending in 6942, message sent on 11/3/2018, 3:17 p.m. Thought we wasn't doing that no more. You're being childish.
From 9807, 11/3/2018 at 3:18 p.m. Just leave me alone. You don't understand me. Everyone asks for something. Don't even think about my feelings, bro. Fuck everybody. 9807, sent 11/3/2018, 3:18 p.m. Make sure I please you though, before everybody, you don't even see that shit.
Phone number 6942, message sent 11/3/2018 at 3:19 p.m., 3:19:29 p.m. Shut up. Same phone number, same date, sent at 3:19:34 p.m. You're being a baby.
And also phone, please.
Same phone number, November 3rd, 2018, 3:19:45 p.m. I do understand you. Same phone number, message sent, same date, 3:19:52 p.m. I wouldn't be around if I didn't. Publishing page 64, 6942 phone number, message sent on 11/3/2018 at 3:19 p.m. Now unblock me. Same phone number, message sent, same date at 3:20 p.m. I'm not gonna keep going back and forth with you on your mom phone. Same phone number, November 3rd, 2018 at 4:28 p.m. I love you.
What page was that? I'm sorry.
64.
Page 64. Can we approach again, please?
Yes, sir.
Continuing to publish 64. Was it your turn, Detective?
I believe so, ma'am. Phone 9807, sent 11/3/2018 at 4:29 p.m. Love you too, Mom. Phone 9807, 11/3/2018, 5:27 p.m. Mom.
Phone number 6942, message sent 11/3/2018 at 5:51 p.m. Yes, son. Publishing page 65.
Phone 9807, 11/3/2018 is 6:10 p.m. Never mind, you were going to get it.
Phone number 6942, 11/3/2018 rather, 6:13 p.m. Okay.
Phone 9807, 11/4/2018 at 1:13 a.m. Give Mariah the phone.
6942 phone number, message sent 11/4/2018 at 1:35 a.m. I just went Jessica House real quick. Everything okay? Question mark. Brandon up. Same phone number, message sent same date at 1:35:54 a.m. How was the show?
Phone 9807, sent 11/4/2018 at 1:36 a.m. I'm on the way there now.
Publishing page 74, phone number ending in 6942. Message sent 11/10/2018 at 1:19:56 p.m. It's an image. Same phone number, message sent on same date at 2 p.m. Where? Same phone number, message sent on same date at 2 p.m. 51 seconds. Are you?
From 9807, sent 11/10/2018 at 2:07 p.m. Palm Beach, same number. Time 11/10/2018 at 2:07 p.m. Got pulled over.
6942, phone number 11/10/2018 at 2:07 p.m. FaceTime me. Publishing page 75.
Psalm 9807, sent 11/10/2018 at 3:16 p.m. I'm not going.
Sorry. Take short recess, do not discuss the case, don't form any opinion about the case, don't allow anyone to discuss the case in your presence, and certainly no research. Any notepads on your chairs. I see your second with the camera crew. So the record reflects the jury steps down, pass remain along with the defendant.
Good morning, good morning, good morning, True Team. Make sure you like,
Sent
comment,
9/15/2018
share,
at
subscribe.
3:55 p.m.
Pull up. Your girl Mickey Truth is live. We are watching the YNW Melly trial in real time. Shout out to Law and Crime Trial Network for the feed, okay? And for allowing people like me to tap in without getting in their feelings. So shout out to them. Also, I can't tell you exactly why we're still going through these text messages, but nevertheless, we're going through the text messages, okay? Detective Moretti is the lead detective that has been on the case since day one. And he is important because he is the one on the front line that can say, well, this person told me this person told me that. I have not heard none of that yet, though. All I'm hearing is these text messages. Who is this? Who is that? I can't tell you what's the strategy here, other than, in my opinion, they're still trying to link that phone to Melly without a doubt. So I asked y'all last night, do we think at this point the prosecution has without a doubt proven YNW Melly actually murdered the two deceased victims? Yay or nay? Because to be honest, I'm still like, all I know based off the evidence that they presented is that the phone was there, right? And they're providing a lot of, evidence that more than likely that phone belonged to Melly. But is that enough to say he committed double homicide? That is the question. Shout out to Sko. I saw Sko in the chat. Shout out to all the Sko gang, man. Y'all already know. Y'all are my home away from home when I'm not over here on the Truth Team. Coco, I miss you so much, girl. Shout out to Sheeta, Renita, okay? I'm telling you, like, at this point, it's so many technicalities that can be pointed out that this was a weak case. I'm not even gonna lie. This was a weak case. I really feel like I'm still staying to what I said in the beginning. I feel like they dropped the ball by trying to prosecute Melly first instead of the co-defendant Bortman. Other than that, everything is circumstantial. That phone is very important. They have said that since the beginning. Let's tap in and let's listen to what the experts are saying. Because, I just be watching Law and Order.
He and I were having a little bit of debate about the significance of this and maybe or not, if this is overkill or not. Stay with us. We'll take a quick break. We'll be right back right after this.
Every time I throw it to him, he always want to break. Okay. hopefully the ladies come on because I do like to hear how they break it down. Don't ask me what their names are, but shout out to them. Prince, I definitely agree. It's too weak for the death penalty. If, and in my opinion, if he is found guilty, like I said, I definitely feel like he'll win on appeal. But if he is found guilty, I don't think he'll be sentenced to death for sure. And if he is, then it's definitely something internal behind the scenes we don't know about. Just to be real. Okay, what it do, Cat? Renita said it's weak, waste of taxpayer money. And I'm gonna have to agree because like at this point, all these years, you should have definitely had this more put together. I'm more like, what the hell? um, this is like so much stuff was just now mind y'all supposed to have done this last year, but it got postponed due to a death penalty. And y'all still just getting stuff this year? See. Mickey, but where did Melly get out of the car? To be honest, that's a good question. I said that on day one. You show me him getting in the car, but you don't show me him getting out of the car, right? But this is the catch to that though. The catch is this. Technically, the defense doesn't even have to prove he got out, well, prove, where he went. They just have to prove it's a possibility he got out. Or it's a possibility is another option to why he's not on that footage when they was taking the bodies out the car. So that's a good thing. What it do, Justified? Shout out to all the truth team pulling up. Shout out to Jersey. I just want y'all. Jersey is like my personal alarm clock. Okay. Cause she be on time. She need to teach me time management. Cause like she made sure she send me a message on time every morning. Although I read it late because I still be asleep. But shout out to Jersey, okay? She definitely. What they're gonna say? To be honest, like for one, I don't, in my opinion, I don't think Melly's gonna take the stand. For one, his behavior is too unpredictable. That would be crazy to put him on the stand. This is just my opinion. Secondly, I really don't think they're gonna really say anything about exactly where he went or whatever. I think they're just gonna their whole defense is gonna be poking holes or rebutting everything the prosecution laid out. That's what I think is gonna happen. Hold on, y'all. I said who said okay. Exactly. That's what I'm thinking. What to do, Aaron? I really just feel like that's gonna be their whole game plan. And I will say, because I've been saying the legal team, the defense legal team are some good wording people, okay? They have the gift of wording. Aaron B said they gotta prove he pulled the trigger. They do have to prove without a reasonable doubt that he's the shooter. I haven't gotten the feel that they have proven that. You know what I'm saying? They have, if anything, I give them this. They prove he was there, right? And like I told y'all last night, I'll give y'all the phone thing because y'all know I will play devil's advocate all day long. Okay, y'all be ready to light me up because I will go against y'all all day long. Oh, my bad. Hold on, y'all. I'm multitasking, okay? For those who don't know, I'm working right now. I'm on the morning show because I'm a host on the morning show. And I'm here on live with y'all. So yeah, working hard. Hold on real quick, y'all. All right, yeah, I'm back. Like I said, I'm on all types of stuff going on right now. Okay, so yeah, definitely defense is doing they job for sure. Let me see. I would want that defense team on my side. Okay, for sure. Let me see what he's talking about. Let me see.
Let's go back and listen more.
Publishing page number 28.
See, I like the ladies. The ladies actually be talking, chopping it down, reviewing it. He just sitting in there back for the replay. But I mean, I definitely feel like the legal team for the defense is on a good path. I mean, especially with y'all got to remember, it's a possibility that he actually did it. I mean, let's just be real. It's a possibility he actually did it, and it's a possibility that he really didn't, but was just a part of it. So they have to be very strategic into what they say and what they open up, because if the prosecution, and I can't remember exactly what piece of evidence it was, if the prosecution was not able to enter something as evidence due to like being past the time mark, if the defense opened a can, the prosecution can slide in, and that can be very bad for the case. So they definitely have to be very careful what they open, because I think what was it, Prince? Do you remember what it was that the defense basically opened up, and the prosecution was able to come back with something that wasn't entered already? I can't remember what it was. Per se, the prosecution believed she doing a horrible job of convincing beyond a reasonable doubt that it was only him, though. In my opinion, for sure, she's definitely doing horrible job at that. Right, Jersey, both of them. I will say this too: the prosecution is very emotional. If you pay attention to her facial expressions and stuff, I mean, it'd be humor to me, right? It's definitely comedy. However, if I was on the jury, I would pay attention to that, because I'll be like, why is she looking like that when the defense questions something? You know what I'm saying? Because I'm like that even when people like if I'm having a debate, y'all know I always say debate about something, and you can't answer the question, or you get flustered when I ask you a question about something you're saying. That's always a red flag to me. But that's just me. What else? Y'all, we really pretty much talked about a lot of this stuff last night. They haven't really said nothing new just yet. So I'm really just talking at this point until are we on recess? Like, what are we doing? I know it's not lunchtime already. Yeah, she definitely do. And I will say this, and just in my opinion, when a prosecutor tries a big case like this, case is huge. For one, it's been going on for years. It's a death penalty case. If this does not come out in favor of the state, somebody's going to lose their job. Like, somebody's not going to be, I'm not sure if assistant DAs get elected or not. But yeah, it's definitely going to be some moving around. Okay. Definitely going to be some moving around. Jersey, facts. Okay. Although I ain't really too emotional, but I can be sometimes. So I feel you, especially if I'm really passionate. Now, I will say this, as a prosecutor, you definitely got to be passionate for sure. But yeah, she going to have to tighten up. If you drop the ball, you drop the ball. Okay, let me see what expert this is.
Establish this as his phone, but if you think about the content, let's talk about what happened yesterday too. I mean, there were these messages that came out that had made it look like YNW Melly was kind of upset that the victims in this case were getting maybe too much money, maybe they were taking credit for the work that he was doing. So I think it establishes kind of his mindset and what was happening at that time. You might disagree with me.
Well, I don't disagree with that last point, because you were referencing testimony from yesterday and I wasn't watching it. So you had the advantage of that. But some of these text messages, and this gets to the defense's objection, some of these messages are not really adding context. They're just surplusage. That's my only point, is that they have established that 9807 is his phone. And there are a few text messages that show his motive and that he's annoyed with Mr. Williams and Mr. Thomas. But some of these don't have anything to do with that. That was my criticism.
Do you think that this is an issue of the judges allowing too much in the sense that if the defendant is convicted, this could be appealed and it could be overturned?
I don't think it'd be enough for reversible error, but it is being very generous in allowing the government to put a whole tranche, a treasure trove of text messages. I would say probably only about a third of these 35 pages they're showing
are relevant to what they're trying to do.
And we have about a minute left. See, my theory is the prosecution, they don't have strong DNA evidence tying him to the crime. They don't have the murder weapons. They don't have an eyewitness. The surveillance footage is helpful, but not definitive. It's a circumstantial evidence case. So that's why I think the prosecution is just throwing in as much as they can with what they have.
And that's an argument for the defense to use in closing. Repeat exactly what you just said. And then as a defense attorney, I'm going to say, and members of the jury, you saw those messages read, 2/3 of them had nothing to do with this.
Where is the lady at? Yeah, I be liking it when the women break it down. I don't know what he's talking about. What it do, mouthpiece? Been a minute. I'm gonna let them finish that because we should be coming back in on it because I don't think we're on like a lunch break. I think it's just a brief recess. I'm gonna put a poll up so y'all make sure y'all vote once I get back to my laptop. I'm not in the office right now. I'm trying to make me some pancakes, but I think I'm gonna wait until we get back in the hearing so that I can make me something to eat because I am hungry. Okay. While we wait, y'all know I'll do my little commercial real quick. Y'all make sure y'all tap into my link tree. All my links are on my link tree. It's in the bio of my Instagram. It'll be in the bio of my YouTube. Make sure y'all go over to MickeyTruth.com and get you some Mickey Truth merch. And tap into my classes that will be coming available right now. I'm only offering the paperwork. Dang, what is it called? I forgot just that. Paperwork Understanding 101. Okay, I got 3 spots available for this coming Sunday. Let's see here. Yeah, because the lady was on it yesterday. She kept my attention. Facts. Aaron said, thanks for the stream. I'm at work and I'd rather watch your channel than watch others because you actually talk about it. Shout out to you, Aaron. I appreciate it. Y'all know I love to talk, okay? Especially about stuff I know about. So, yeah. Let me be careful how I say that. Like, I've been following the case. Because y'all know people be hanging on to everything I say. Like, it's like, oh my gosh, she's a insider or something. Like, what? I don't know these people. But yeah, y'all make sure y'all run up the chat. Y'all know at times, because I am at work, I will be in the chat, not on mic. I try to wait until recesses and breaks to talk so that we can catch it. Because if y'all like me, I have ADD. So too much, you know what I'm saying? I'll fall asleep or something, y'all know. Shout out to Gates. What it do, Gates? Okay. I'm definitely going to, as soon as they come back on, I swear I'm going to make me something to eat. Because I am hungry. Hopefully I can get on a better schedule because I'm sleepy, okay? And not like sleepy, I'm tired. I think that's a better word because I'm more so like tired. Oh, thank you. Look, I like to talk this thing out because sometimes you really don't get it until you talk it out. And see, that's what I said. The people that really rock out with Mickey Truth, they get that. Hold on. I had to. Oh, are they back?
That is clearly off-putting to anyone. And under the pretext that they're trying to prove this phone belongs and is being used by Mr. Demons, the state is offering in reams and reams, tons and tons of inadmissible evidence that is irrelevant to this case. There's a point at which they sat there for 2 hours showing 530-something photographs. They introduced a jail call, and it seems like in the mission of proving that it's his phone, it's a license to put in all manner of evidence that is prejudicial and irrelevant. And we think that Mr. Demons' image, his character has been assassinated and irreparably tainted by the manner in which he's conversing with his mother, and the mothers sitting on that jury are now tainted in their impression of him and the manner in which they will render judgment. So we move for mistrial on that ground and ask that the court put a stop to this if it is not going to grow strong.
State Speaker,
They're gonna, that's the section.
a motion to that.
We address the juror issue, Your Honor, and I don't want to put any, different approach on that.
Hold on, what I missed? What just happened that quick? I was trying to get the pancake mix. Hold on, somebody fill me in. What just happened? Why are they on the sidebar again that quick? Prince, where you at? I need help. What we got going on? All I seen was Justified, and I'm like, hold on, what I missed? Like literally, I was sitting here. What just happened? Somebody help! Like, what just happened? Y'all emojis are killing me. Like, what just happened? Where's the Truth Team legal analyst? Okay, what did I miss just now? I got to get into them smoothies. I tried. I just don't. You know, they trying to throw out the text and jail call. They say it's irrelevant to the case. The call where they give the password. Interesting. That's something. This gonna be something. This is gonna be something. You know what, Jersey? I have been. I think I just don't be making it. I guess I don't be putting the right stuff in it, to be honest, because I don't know. You know, I'm gonna try it again though. Oh, just the text between him and his mom. I wonder all the texts. Cause remember that was key in proving he was communicating on that phone number. I told y'all at this point, I really feel like it's a lot of fluff. You get what I'm saying? Um, let's see what it says. The attorney said the messages between him and his mother's connect the mothers that's on the jury look at him different. I agree with that because they got the lady name is Crazy Lady in the phone. Like, I mean, I don't know what y'all got y'all mama's name saved on.
Message sent September 23rd, 2018 at 3:14 a.m. It's not the money, it called being professional, and that I want you to understand.
Hold on, is that? That's old. I think that's okay. But yeah, like I'm trying to think. What that? I don't know how I feel about that. Now what I will say is this. Oh shoot. Okay. Well, I was just about to say that. To my understanding, when I was like looking into Melly's past, I don't think his mom raised him. I think his grandma did. I think his mom was young when she had him. And it was one of those situations like, yo, I'm gonna take care of the baby. You continue like living your life because I believe she ended up going to nursing school and things. So I really, I guess you wouldn't understand it if you never really either was in that situation or know of a type of situation like that. Because everybody just think automatically, oh, you supposed to have this type of relationship with your mom, but it's not always like that.
Agreement, thank you. Adrian. Joe, thank you. Please be seated. Let the record once again reflect the presence of our jury, the defendant, the defendants, his counsel, the assistant state attorney, our witness, Detective Mark Murray, remains on stand. Counsel, when the work is still on your direct to proceed.
Yes, Your Honor. Continue to publish. We're on page 75. Detective, if you can start with the first message. I can't recall where we were.
9807, sent 11/10/2018 at 3:16 p.m. I'm not going. From 9807, sent 11/10/2018 at 3:16 p.m. Go for me. From 9807 at 11/10/2018 at 3:17 p.m. Damn people out there.
Phone number 6942, message sent 11/10/2018 at 3:17 p.m. Yes, they was at SAC 2. Same phone number, sent same date, 3:17/29 p.m. I seen them, you didn't. Same phone number, same date, sent at 3:18/27 p.m. You have to see Shell. Publishing, page 76.
From 9807, sent 11/10/2018 at 8:07 p.m. I miss her, but I need a break.
Phone number 6942, message sent on November 10, 2018 at 8:08 p.m. We can stay up this way, or I can take her home. Same phone number, same date, 8:08:33 p.m. I was going to get a room out west.
From 9807, sent 11/10/2018 at 8:10 p.m. You got my cash app?
Phone number 6942, message sent November 10, 2018 at 8:10 p.m. OMG, thank you. Same phone number, message sent November 11, 2018 at 9:26 p.m. Trippier performance was lit. Publishing, page 91, message from phone number 6942, message date November 19, 2018, 3:27:40 p.m. Answer your phone. I'm going to end the publishing on page 91. Publishing, page 99.
From 9807, sent 12/13/2018, 4:23 p.m. Yeah, I'm down here.
Phone number 6942, message sent 12/13/2018 at 4:24 p.m. Okay, I need get Brandon something to wear, and I had to pawn for $400.
From 9807, sent 12/13/2018 at 4:24 p.m. Why? What the fuck? From 9807, 12/13/2018, 4:24 p.m. Why? Question mark, question mark, question mark. From 9807, 12/13/2018, 4:24 p.m. Would you do that? I got money for you. Then 9807, 12/13/2018, 4:24 p.m. Blank message.
Publishing, page 100. Phone number ending in 6942, message sent 12/13/18 at 4:25 p.m. I'm broke. I just started back working, and Shell needed a loan, so I'm going to give it to her. I get paid tomorrow.
From 9807, sent 12/13/2018. From 9807, 12/13/2014 at 4:25 p.m. Come down here.
Phone number 6942, message sent 12/13/2018 at 4:25 p.m. I'm coming now, love you. Phone number 6942, 12/13/2018 at 4:59 p.m. Grandma wants to FaceTime you.
From 9807, sent 12/14/2018, 5:07 p.m. That was the location I was sent.
Publishing, page 101. Phone number 6942-1214-2018 at 7:08 p.m. You okay? Question mark. Same phone number. Message sent 12/15/2018 at 1:21 a.m. Me and Brandon went back to the hotel. You did amazing with Trippy. Love you, kid. 12/15/2018. Message sent from same phone number at 3:15 p.m. I'm at restaurant. The owner grandson is your biggest fan. Follow him at Andrew2199. Same phone number. Message sent 12/16/2018 at 4:25 a.m. 739. Same phone number. A message sent at 12/17/2018 at 6:59 p.m. Your little tree with an image. Same phone number. Message sent at 12/19/2018 at 11:44 a.m. Hi Jamie, this auntie. Let Jamel know he's been on my mind very heavy. I'm praying for him. Ask him to Google Smokey Norfolk song Once in a Lifetime. That song reminds me of him. Publishing page 109 and specifically message ending in phone number 6942-12/31/2018 at 5:46:24 p.m. Contact attachment sent. File name Shell Judy Mom. That ends the publishing of this exhibit.
Detective Moretti, you had mentioned, and we've talked about in the past couple of days, the phones that were from Mr. Thomas and Mr. Williams.
Yes.
Did you have the opportunity to bring those with you today?
Yes.
So I'm showing you what's been marked as states quadruple N and states quadruple O. Do you recognize these items?
Yes, ma'am.
What are those items?
Those are the cell phones that we recovered from the vehicle at 26 pursuant to a search warrant.
Are they in the same or substantially same condition as when they were recovered on October 26th of 2018?
Yes, ma'am.
Have you had the opportunity to review the contents of those packages before you came into court today?
Yes, ma'am.
Are they in the same or substantially same condition?
Yes, ma'am.
Your Honor, at this time, the state would request a movement to evidence states quadruple N and states quadruple O.
Any objection?
No, sir.
Don't be.
States quintuple N will be marked states 113. And states quintuple O will be marked states 114.
Okay, and Detective Moretti, so it's clear for the record what's been now admitted as states 113 quintuple N, now 113 in evidence. Whose phone is this?
This was the white Apple iPhone that was found on the front right passenger side floorboard. It was the phone of Anthony Williams.
And now what's been admitted as states 114. Which phone is this?
This was found on the rear right side floorboard passenger side phone of Chris Thomas Jr.
Was there another phone that was found in that car as well?
Yes, ma'am.
And what phone was that?
It was an Android phone. It was found in the back seat pocket on the right rear passenger side.
Okay. And I'm showing you it's been marked as states quintuple P for identification purposes only. Do you recognize that? Do you have an opportunity to review that before you came into court? Is it in the same or substantially same condition as when it was collected in October of 2018?
Yes.
Or at this time, the state would request to move in states quintuple P as states 115.
No objection.
It will be admitted.
States quintuple P marked states 150.
Detective Marty, on States 115, this other phone. When it was collected in October of 2018, was it working?
No, ma'am.
What damage was caused to that phone? I'm sorry, let me rephrase. What damage was observed of that phone?
This was a broken screen. We tried to have it forensically downloaded. It was not allowed. We even tried to analyze.
Pull the microphone back to you, please, sir. Thank you.
We attempted to have the phone forensically examined. It was
Objection calls for hearsay.
That's the detail.
I'm sorry?
Calls for hearsay.
What's the exception?
Things that you did, not hearsay.
What was it?
I was present when we attempted to forensically download the phone. We were unable to. I personally tried to extract the data from the SIM card to see at least who the user was, owner, or anything, and the SIM card wasn't even reading.
And as a law enforcement officer and testified about your experience with Celebrant and Cellhawk, what does that tell you about that phone?
It's an inoperable phone.
So Detective Moretti, going back to what's in evidence as State 64, the extraction of the 772-713-9807 phone number.
Yes.
I'm going to show you what's been marked as states in couple Q for identification purposes.
Can we approach?
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
All right, so we are on recess. Hold on, y'all, because I'm literally in the middle of the morning show. Hold on. So hold on, Jesus. What you saying is I need to open up court. You want to have court on this? Receipts against receipts. I'm being messy on Clubhouse. All right, y'all. So these sidebars, do y'all think? Let me put this in. Let me put this poll up because I know I've been saying this since the beginning, but I kind of want to know what y'all think. Do y'all think all these sidebars is gonna play, like be damaging to the jury? Hold on. All right, there we go. There go the poll. I've gotten so much better with multitasking. I will say that because like I'm listening to 3 different conversations at one time. Y'all make sure y'all like, comment, share. Tell a friend to pull up. Mickey Truth is live. I appreciate y'all for rocking out with me. Shout out to Law and Crime Trial Network for allowing us to utilize their stream. So I appreciate that. Okay, Gates, I swear I haven't either. It's even in real life when I go sit down in courtrooms. So I am gonna be providing. Hold on, did it? Give me a second. Oh no, I don't see that. Okay, because I was about to see if it was an update on paperwork on this case, but I don't think so. Hold on, I gotta take this thing out my ear because it was throwing me off. Let me just see.
Okay, Detective Melly, I'm gonna approach and show you what's been labeled as states in tuple Q for identification purposes. Do you recognize that document?
Yes,
How do you recognize that document?
it is the data that was extracted from the phone regarding the Apple Health data, the steps taken on the day.
And does that data fairly and accurately represent the data that's on the phone that is now in evidence?
Yes, ma'am.
How do you know that?
I personally verified it by opening up the device and manually scrolling to that specific data to verify how many steps were taken on what date, what time.
In terms of the GPS points and things that are on that phone as well, did you verify those?
Good morning.
Yes, ma'am.
Is there been any additions or deletions to that data that is in the document before you?
No, ma'am.
And at this time, the statement request to move states in tuple Q as states 160.
Objection on grounds that we raised.
Objection over.
States quintuple Q would mark states 160.
Detective Moretti, in terms of the data in this particular, you could explain the start time and the end time.
It's when the phone reads or detects that there's movement. So it starts, it creates a start time, timestamp, which is already converted from UTC to our present time zone, Eastern Standard Time. And when the phone detects that it's no longer moving or in activity, then it stops. In which then you see the last launch 10/29/2018, 5:40 in Eastern Standard Time. You see a little parentheses where UTC -4. That's just telling me that the phone already converted from UTC to Eastern Standard Time.
So when I want to go to October 26th for the start time, so going to entry number 43. If you could be so kind as to read the start time, date, and the end time.
Okay, the start time was 10/26/2018, 12:29 a.m. And the end time was 10/26/2018 at 12:47 a.m.
Does at that point the device record steps or movement?
Yes, ma'am.
And does it record a distance?
Yes, ma'am.
So continuing forward. So October 26th, the start time 2:57 a.m. to 3:04 a.m.
From 10/26/2018 to 57, it started registering movement. It recorded 5 steps, traveling 4 meters. And the end time was 10/26/2018 at 3:04 a.m.
Going to number October 26, 2018, 3:12 a.m., entry number 48 from this data.
That was the start time, and then the end time was 10/26/2018, 3:19 a.m., which the device detected 38 steps, traveling 28 meters.
Going on to number 14. I'm sorry. To number 49.
The start time where the device detected movement, it was 10/26/2018 at 3:19 a.m. And in the end time when the phone detected movement was 10/26/2018 at 3:35 a.m. The detected 70 steps traveling 33.34 meters.
Going on to number 50.
The start time was at 10:26, 2018 at 3:46 a.m. and the end time was 10:26, 2018 at 4:02 a.m. The device detected and recorded 70 steps, traveling 40.93 meters.
And number 51.
The start time of the detection of movement was 10:26, 2018, 4:20 a.m. And the end time is 10:26, 2018 at 4:48 a.m. Total of 1,397 steps were detected. Total of 947 meters were recorded.
So Detective Moretti, we've talked a little bit about the Instagram. Did the defendant have other social media platforms as well that you've reviewed?
We reviewed Snapchat, Facebook, and Instagram.
In terms of the social media accounts that you reviewed on this case, did you look at other people's as well? I was looking about Mr. Hedgepath.
Yes.
And reviewing Mr. Hedgepath's Twitter account, you mentioned that you thought there was a photo that was published.
There was a photo. It was an image of what would appear to be like crosshairs from a rifle, and it said something in the nature of "we aiming at you," and it said "diss track YNW Melly," and then in the caption they made reference to the Jeep.
So you've had a chance to review that. I don't have to pull it up for you to refresh your memory. Thank you. Detective Moretti, in terms of the timing on that diss track that came out, how long after the homicide was it?
I believe the release date was going to be November 2nd.
And for the contents of that song, did you review those?
No, ma'am.
Was there any other evidence other than one song lyric that tied David Hedgepath to Miramar on October 26th, 2018?
Nothing else, ma'am.
So we've already talked and started talking about the Instagram records on that. So I wanted to go ahead. That's been previously marked as state quintuple M. Detective Marty, I'm showing you what's been marked as state quintuple M. If you could review those.
Yes, ma'am.
Detective Moretti, are those, what are those?
Those are the messages that was recovered in the direct shares from the Instagram download that we received from Meta Platforms Inc.
Do those fairly and accurately represent the direct shares involving the J King RN and the user YNW Melly?
Yes, ma'am.
Are those compiled from what's been previously placed into evidence as states 110, the Instagram documents?
Yes, ma'am.
Have they been edited or altered in any way?
No, ma'am.
And do they fairly and accurately depict a portion or sample of those Instagram messages?
Yes, ma'am.
Your Honor, at this time, the state would request to move in states quintuple M.
Objection, the grounds previously raised.
Thank you. Judge knows over. It'll be admitted.
States quintuple M will be marked states 117.
I'm sorry, what exhibit?
117.
117, thank you.
So Detective Bernie, I want to go ahead and publish states 117. Specifically at the bottom of page 1. Could you publish the username and display name of that particular message?
The username was j.kingrn, and the text was Jamel Demons, go lay down, I love you.
It rhymes with Clemens.
I apologize to the court. Jamel Demons, go lay down, I love you. 2018, 10/24, and the time was 5:01 UTC, which would have been 1:01 a.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Okay. So I want to go now. At the top of this page, again, this message says what at 10/24/2018. Just the text of the message.
I told you so, Melly.
And those were from page 71,473 for council. Going to page number 75,935. Starting with the message in the middle of the page, October 26th, 2018, 10:58 UTC. What time is that in regular Eastern Standard Time on that date?
It'd be 6:58 Eastern Standard Time AM.
And who is the author of that message?
J.kingrn.
And who is the recipient?
YNW Melly.
What is the text of that message?
Are you okay? Question mark. I'm here in Miami. Send me an address. I'm by the stadium. I'm a mess.
The next message, and again, it's talking about the thread IDs. Are we still in the same thread ID? Ending in 4182. You could publish the next message of October 26th, 2018, 11:26 UTC.
Which would be 7:26 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. The text.
I'm sorry. Give me a problem.
Dang, they went on that sidebar quick. Y'all, why I was trying to make me some French toast just to find out I ain't got no cinnamon. I was so mad about that. So mad. But Gates, who lied? What they lied about? I'm still.
Sorry, apologize. We need to take a recess because it's 20 to 12 now. My thought is maybe we just take an early lunch. So we came up and I have to resolve it. All right, I apologize for the inconvenience. Just keep note taken on your chairs. Remember the admonition. Do not discuss the case with form any opinions about the case. Don't allow anyone to discuss the case with the presence of attorney and research. 1 second. Council, can I see separate?
I walked off for a second. They back on. Is that a recess or they still on sidebar? It look like probably sidebar. What y'all think? How y'all feeling?
Try to check with the attorneys, see how much time you need. My thought is we'll see you bring back at 1 o'clock, all right? 1 o'clock, have a nice lunch, don't discuss the case. Thank you. The record reflect the brief stepped out. Councilor Maynard, what would it cut?
Judge, we would like to look at the Android phone. No, see it. It's in evidence. Pardon me?
Yeah, we can look at it, it's no problem.
If you can look at it, during the break or what have you.
That's fine. The only concern I have is, we have two ladies, both, one's got no voice and the other says she's nauseous, so.
No, go. We'll do it later, before the jury comes back, if possible.
Well, I think Ms. Smith is here, she's fine, right? You can assist him, show the phone, wherever.
Yes, with the detective's assistant.
Sure, right, Detective? You good with that?
That's fine.
All right, so take care of that now,
Thank you.
and feel better, all right? All right, thank you, we're in recess.
Hey, Gay said tomato. All me the same. What they doing right now, y'all? Are they on break?
I believe so, man. Phone 9807, sent 11/3/2008.
Alright. Look, y'all gonna hear a little noise in the background because I'm still making my food. Why did they go to recess just now? I missed that part. I know a lot of us are at work. I'm gonna do something different today. So as soon as I finish, I'm gonna drop the link for anybody who want to come up. Let me see. Can I walk away from my pancakes real quick? But I know a lot of y'all have all right, work. Y'all probably not gonna come up, but I'll drop the link anyway. Hold on, they had lunch already? Oh, oh, I'm glad I came in here. My laptop was about to die. All right, hold on, plug up my computer. So, hold on. So, is this lunch or is it sidebar? Because it's early. Why is they taking... Look, I'm just about to eat breakfast. Why are they taking lunch? Okay, I just thought about it. I'm taking too much time. Oh, they just right. Now, y'all know I'll probably be ready to go to sleep. She mistook the face to mean something else. That's an honest mistake. I can't believe I wasted 3 good eggs. That's look, let me tell y'all. Y'all always check, make sure you got everything before you start mixing something. Cause dang, I was so mad. I wanted that French toast so bad too. I'm almost done making this. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. Today I am a little bored of the conversation. Are they back? Hold on.
Irrelevant, unrelated conversations between Mr. Demons and his mother, where he's calling her the B word and all sorts and manner of disrespect that is clearly off-putting to anyone. And under the pretext that they're trying to prove this phone belongs and is being used by Mr. Demons, the state is offering in reams and reams, tons and tons of inadmissible evidence that is irrelevant to this case. There's a point at which
I've been saying
they sat
that.
there for 2 hours showing 530 something photographs. They introduced a jail call, and it seems like in the mission of proving that it's his phone, it's a license to put in all manner of evidence that is prejudicial and irrelevant. And we think that Mr. Demmons's image, his character has been assassinated and irreparably tainted by the manner in which he's conversing with his mother. And the mothers sitting on that jury are now tainted in their impression of him and the manner in which they will render judgment. So we move for mistrial on that ground and ask that the court put a stop to this if it is not going to grant that mistrial.
Motion to that.
When we address the juror issue, Your Honor, and I don't want to put any approach on that.
Bridget, the judge felt kind of quick there, automatically saying denied. I thought the defense made a good point. I mean, the juror, you can't unring the bell. The jurors heard this about YNW Melly. Now, maybe it is a leap to suggest if he calls his mother these names, he's
Y'all, listen. I'm going to say this. This judge, quick way of not really taking into consideration what's being put on. Again, I'm still going to stand on, if this case is, if he's found guilty, he's going to get off on appeal. Point blank. This here, I didn't hear what was said earlier, but that made perfect sense, okay? And I don't care what Prince say. That prosecutor did that on purpose. She been doing it the whole trial. I'm not going to just put it on her. A lot of lawyers do it like that. However, she slides stuff in for the purpose. I mean, if y'all have ever been in a courtroom or even watch TV, they do it on TV too. They will try to get it in there just to have it on record because they know, regardless what that judge say about disregard what you heard, you already heard it. You already heard it. It's there. It's everybody heard it. So I don't care what nobody say. That lady did that on purpose. She been doing it the whole time. But let's listen to what they say so I get my pancakes.
And I don't think they're too worried about the jury hearing about these details.
The prosecution knows exactly what they're doing. Part of the reason why they're introducing this evidence, and particularly the volume of evidence and reference to the disrespectful tone that Demmons took with his mother, is to establish, even if by inference, things about his character and also to paint him more broadly in a bad light. And so to that end, his defense counsel did precisely what they should have done in this moment, to move for a mistrial. If that motion is defeated, to at least establish for the record that this is an error that could be appealed later, and just signal in a broader sense that this is prejudicial evidence. It's irrelevant to the case in chief. It's not drawing a line between the facts and the defendant's behavior. And so with that said, the prosecution knows what they're doing. They're trying to establish as much of a perception of Demmons as possible as someone of low standing character and lacking in moral turpitude as a helpful inference that they can use later.
Prosecution, you sneaky people, you know what you're doing there. All right, let's take a break. We're going to hopefully get Terry Austin on to talk a little bit more about what she's seeing in that courtroom. So stay with us here on Law and Crime. We'll be right back right after that.
Can y'all hear me? My phone started ringing. I don't know if I'm still connected. Let me know if y'all can hear me. See, this is the part where it kind of shows how flawed flawed our system is. Because, and not just on this case, just in cases in general, that being okay to slide in different information or different words that they know is going to stick with the jurors just shows how this system ain't set up for everybody. I ain't gonna lie. But the part to me was a mistake. She thought she heard something. She clearly was mistaken. Yeah, she thought she heard two of them too. I mean, I'm gonna be real. Shout out to DA Bradley. Y'all know I've spoken with her before. Nothing to her personally. But as far as on this trial, I just don't see that being a mistake. I think she actually meant to do it just to see if it was gonna slide through. Because she has done it before so far. Remember? Both of them. I mean, let's not forget that part that she slid in there and nobody called except us at the time. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. She done did it too many times. And I'm gonna go find the spot where it happened to look at her face, because her face tells it all. When she get called out on something and she know it, her face tells it all. So I'm pretty sure we can tell if her face is like really like relaxed, like, oh my God, really? Then she probably ain't meant to do it. But if she got that what the fuck look, she knew what she was doing. Because she does it all the time. Every time she get called on something. No, the witness called it and said that was not the lyric. But that's what I'm saying. You mean to tell me this lady that been working on this case all these years, fought so hard to make sure all this get in, that she didn't know what it actually said? That's all I'm saying. Not saying it wasn't that. I just don't believe it, in my opinion. Like, she did that. I'm interested in seeing how she is on another case, because it might be a pattern with her. I just don't see that being an innocent mistake, to be honest. But mistrial was denied. I wasn't shocked by that though. But I will say they made a better point this time than they did the first time. I will say that. So I was shocked that he made it so like quick. The state has been sloppy over half the time. They're not prepared. I agree, they're not. And they're definitely not prepared for them good talking defense lawyers. Because what I noticed, and y'all, I'm chewing, I'm sorry. But what I did notice though, is that although Miss Sugar Mama, the lawyer, with all respect to her, although when she speaks, it's kind of like she's not as like a pit bull like the rest of them, but she's a good talking lady too. With the prosecution, yeah, the mess out of me. With the prosecution, they ain't bulldogs like that. You know what I'm saying? Now Bradley's a little bit, but her co-chair ain't. You can tell they're different. She be like real, like, you know, she be like real. She be talking, but she ain't really good at coming back. She ain't really good at rebuttaling like that, if that makes sense. Yeah, I'm just saying. I would say the same thing if the defense was doing it, dropping stuff. It's just she done did it so many times. I don't know. But let's do what they're talking about so I can finish chewing.
Sitting in that courtroom for us and tweeting as well about what's been happening. What an interesting morning, Terry. Good to see you again. So lead detective Mark Moretti is back on the stand. He's still under direct by the state. And we were just listening to them read all of these text messages between Melly and his mother. When you were there this morning, you said that they lacked some kind of context. But what are you thinking about these messages right now?
Well, I think the prosecution is putting it into context now. They're reading these messages in chronological order, and you can tell from these messages what is going on. Lots of the messages are talking about, I love you, Mom, and her saying, I love you too, going back and forth. They had some altercations as far as, he apparently canceled a concert and didn't tell anybody. But just like a regular mom, the mom is saying, look, you got to tell me, you got to tell people when you're canceling. So these messages to me were not as inflammatory as I think the defense thought they were. Yes, they are arguing back and forth, but they are pronouncing their love for each other. And any mom on the face of this earth will know that that happens with children. So there was a motion by the defense to have a mistrial, frankly, Jesse, based on the inflammatory nature of those comments. But based on my opinion, I think they weren't as bad as they thought they were. They were simply arguments between a mother, her son. But the bottom line is they profess their love for each other.
Well, he does call her names. I'm not going to say what he called her, but he said he did call her names. I guess I'm trying to understand, why the prosecution wants all of this in, other than to establish that this was his phone. And if they can say it was his phone, it helps in terms of tracking him and whether or not he was close to the victims on the night of the shooting. How can the prosecution justify this?
Well, that's exactly right, Jesse. The prosecution is justifying it by saying, look, this is his phone. He's talking to his mother. His mother's talking to him. It's the 9807 number. It's her telephone number. But the defense did say, Your Honor, this is just a, effort to make these messages come in because they are inflammatory. So not really for the purpose of showing that it's his phone, but for the purpose of outraging that jury. So the defense said exactly what you said, Jesse, which is, look, there's no real reason to bring all these messages in. We know the phone is associated with his mother's name. We know that he's using the phone, and they're just trying to inflame the jury. So I do think that that was part of what the prosecution was trying to do here.
By the way, YNW Melly, how's he reacting to this? Because clearly his defense wasn't happy with it. How's he reacting to these messages being read out for the jury to hear and for all of us to hear?
Well, YNW Melly is sitting there. He's listening to all the testimony. He's basically just being very astute, very, observant of what's going on. I don't see any reaction one way or the other. He doesn't seem happy or sad or angry. He's just listening to all of this coming in. He's letting his attorneys do their job, and that's exactly what they're doing. They're objecting when they need to object. They're setting this record straight. I think the mistrial, part of the reason for that motion was for the record. And, you have to obviously make these objections so that if you want to make an appeal because something has gone in that shouldn't have gone in, you have to lay that foundation during the trial. So that's exactly what they're doing.
And my understanding at the beginning of the day, I think the judge made a good ruling in terms of what these messages would not show. I think there were messages about a firearm, and the judge said that he would not allow those in. Can you walk us through what happened this morning?
Well, that's right. There was a motion. First thing, that's how we started off the court. We saw David Howard get up. He's one of the attorneys for the defense, obviously, for Melly. And he said, look, the messages regarding the gun should not come in. The judge said, I agree. And one of the things the judge said was, I'm letting all of these messages come in because prosecution is attempting to show ownership of that phone. But as far as the message regarding the gun, it is not relevant. It's subsequent to the shooting incident. So he admitted that, the defense was right, and he basically sustained the objection. So nothing came in regarding messages about a gun this morning. So the jury did not hear that.
How much longer is Mark Moretti going to be on this stand? I mean, I know that the defense probably has some questions for him.
Well, this morning we heard from Bradley, and by the way, she stepped out because
the prosecutor in the case.
The prosecutor, exactly, Christine Bradley. Her voice is she's losing it, and we're having Camille Smith do some of the reading of the messages. But this morning, the defense essentially, that was the very first motion that they made, and so we saw that was not allowed, and then these messages are coming in now through Moretti, and I think Moretti is going to be on the stand for probably 2 more hours. I don't think more than that. Very first thing that Bradley said this morning was 2 hours. And, we're already through the morning. Mm-hmm. So maybe another hour or so. And then I think we might begin the cross-examination.
Where do you think that cross-examination is going to go based on what you've seen so far in the questioning of Moretti?
Well, I don't know if they're going to go in reverse order, if they're going to start from the beginning. I think the 2 main areas they're going to focus on certainly areas I would focus on, is the investigation and what a poor investigation it was. That was one of the things that the defense said in the very beginning. I think they're going to come back around and talk about what type of investigation he did, the failure to follow up on leads, the failure to look in areas, the failure to talk to witnesses. And then I think the other area they're going to talk about is the cell phone messages and the fact that you cannot, from the Cell Hawk and the Celebrate, you can't tell exactly where the location is. I think they're going to talk about that a little bit. And I do think that they'll probably go through some of these messages and give the jury a better idea about what they may or may not mean. Meaning, is there anything there that said I was there and I, pull the trigger? Or what are these messages for? I do think that they should focus, and they may, on what is the significance of these messages, and why are you listening to all of this? So I think he's going to try to pursue that somewhat.
And if the prosecution ends their case, then we think the defense is going to try to move to acquit and not have this go over to a jury. Probably going to be unlikely. But Terry Austin, thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Great reporting as always. I am signing off. You are in great hands, because up next we're going to do the live Q&A lunchtime show hosted by Anjanette Levy. Stay with us.
Looking forward to the lunch Q&A. I do like how they break it down. I just learned something that I was like, I forgot all about the possibility for the motion to acquit. That's interesting. I'm probably gonna wait. I think I'm gonna wait. I do have another video, but I don't want to get into it just yet because I think lunch may be coming up soon. Or are we on lunch? Look, I'm talking like we part of the trial for real, for real. I think, are we just on a brief recess or are we on lunch? Does anybody recall? Because if we're on lunch, I got another trial I want to take a look at. I just don't want to oh, we on lunch. Okay, cool beans. Well, hold on. Let me get to my laptop. What time we go back? 1:15? They normally go back by 1:15 or so, but give me a moment. Well, this is a great time to do my segue, and then we're gonna get into another we're gonna switch topics real quick. Let me pull it up first. Boop, boop, boop. All right. So, hold on. Let me get into it. All right. Lil Mickey Truth commercial. Y'all already know. If you don't know, Mickey Truth After Dark will launch next week. It is a podcast style. However, the topics are definitely different. Okay. If our After Dark don't tell you what we talking about, just know. Enter at your own risk. And it is available and will be available on all podcast streaming sites. I was going to take it over to OnlyFans, but I'm having some issues with them. If that is not resolved, then that is not that's not part of what's going on. Okay. And then also make sure you tap into my website, MickeyTruth.com, for all the merch. And then she's on what jersey? Who is that leaving? Who is that? That's the lady that be on the lunchtime thing. Is that what you're talking about? But okay, so real quick, let me do this. Because I think this video is 4 minutes long. Y'all know we've been watching or updating on the YSL. They had a hearing, I think, earlier. I don't really know what it was, but Law and Crime did stream it, so I'm gonna play it real quick, and then we'll get back into the YNW Melly thing. So hold on. Jersey, who is And Jeanette Levy. Is that who is that? The name seemed familiar. Y'all, what is this? Even the defendants is sleeping. What is this? And to think I was taking my tail down there to be seeing this, y'all know this, okay? Y'all know I would have been knocked out. Hold on, I was sending a message. I'm about to turn this off. I don't know what this is. Like, what are they doing?
And Mr. Ryan and Mr. Williams, good morning.
Oh, they finally talking. Okay, let me go. What the world?
Good morning, council's interested parties. We are on the record in the matter of the state of Georgia versus Khalif Adams et al. in 22 SC 183572. Let me go ahead and take roll at this point in time. Mr. Beebe and Mr. Partridge, good morning, gentlemen. Mr. Stillwell, Mr. Boss, and Mr. Shard, good morning, gentlemen. Mr. Williams and Mr. Steele, good morning. Mr. Kendrick and Mr. Weinstein, good morning. Oh, Ms. Hegarty, all right, good morning. Okay, all right. Mr. Ely and both Mr. Matthews Jr., good morning. Mr. Nichols and Mr. Garner, good morning, all right. And then Mr. Jimenez and Mr. Dorsey, good morning. And Mr. Ryan and Mr. Williams, good morning. Okay. Mr. Delphine, good morning, sir. Good morning, Judge. All right. Let's say good morning to Mr. Randolph and, okay. All right. Ms. Von Kels, I believe, is taking care of some other business at this point in time, maybe here a little later, or next time we convene. So I'll take up that in a minute. Okay. Okay, so what we had on the docket this morning is in the matter of Eric Johnson. Mr. Johnson? Good morning, sir. How are you feeling? Much better. Okay, all right. And sir, have you retained counsel at this point in time?
Yes, I have. Your Honor, North, sir, on behalf of Mr. Johnson, Attorney Johnson, I did file an interim appearance last night. Did also serve Mr. Delphine with that interim appearance. And it's a limited interim appearance just for the matter of this regarding Mr. Eric Johnson.
Okay, all right. Have you had an opportunity to talk to Mr. Delphine at all?
I did, Your Honor. I did. Briefly talk about this morning.
Okay. Is there anything that we need to take up or at this point in time? Or are you planning on filing anything, sir, at this point?
Well, Your Honor, ideally, I definitely plan on filing something if necessary.
I can't check it. Okay. Because at this point, I thought they was about to talk about one of the like real motions we were like who I don't even know, man. Let's go back to what we here for.
On who the actual shooter is. They established the fatal shots came from inside the car, but not from who. Also, when is the defense's chance to state their case and bring in their own witnesses? So there was a lot there. So let's start about the focus. Start with the focus on the phone.
Okay. This has been a question from our viewers since this case has really started all the way through. And it's a great question because what the prosecution is trying to do is show that that phone with that last four-digit numbers was in the vicinity of the shooting at the time the shooting happened, that it wasn't someplace else, that the phone didn't have its own alibi. And therefore, the person who owns the phone, which they say is Melly, actually ownership in terms of use of it, was near the shooting. And he wasn't, he didn't leave. He didn't go someplace else. And the shooting is not where his co-defendant said it is, but it was someplace else. So that's why they're trying to establish by implication the location of the phone, bringing Melly there, and therefore he has to be the shooter. Now, does he have to be the shooter? That's the crux of this question. I think we're focusing an awful lot on that. But to me, they have not put the gun in Melly's hand. They have to put the gun in Melly's hand. And even if the shots are fired within the car, which I'm not sure about that, we'll see what the defense has to say. There's another person who's charged here with the homicide, and that's Cortland Henry. So I don't think that the focus on the phone really gets them as far as they think they have gotten. And will they be able to prove something? Will they present their case? Well, yes, I believe they're going to present a case. They'll start when the prosecution rests. They don't have to. Defense has to do nothing. But in my view, it is always better if you have something to present to that jury to give it to them so that those jurors in that jury room who are on your side can argue for you and say, hey, the prosecution didn't prove its burden at the time the jury deliberates. So I hope that answered all the questions.
And I just want to add to that, the state says that, a big part of establishing that Melly owned this phone was the fact that the phone showed a location at the crime scene at US 27 and Pembroke Road at 4:03 a.m. the morning of the shootings. So I think that's part of this as well. So I don't know if that's part of why they're hammering on this so much, to show that Melly had possession of that phone in that time period. So I guess we'll wait and see. But yeah, the defense should get started on Thursday. They said they're going to try to have civilian witnesses here on Thursday to testify. So let's get to our next question from TikTok. Will any of YNW Melly's family or his ex-girlfriend take the stand? Brian, what do you think?
I don't think so. And the reason why I would say that is what would they be able to offer other than for character evidence? And while I'm sure YNW Melly has some parts of his character that he wants to put in front of the jury, that's probably a door he doesn't want to open, because if we start talking character evidence, you get to see not only the good, but you also get to see the bad. And you don't want to bring that in for a case, at least as a defense attorney, where it kind of looks like you might be on the horizon of a victory here. I think keep it technical, keep it to the facts, establish that they cannot put the gun in YNW Melly's hands and forget the rest of the noise. I think that's a good strategy for the defense.
And Melly does have, a prior criminal record, a juvenile record involving a firearm. So I'm sure the defense doesn't want to open the door to that coming in at all. Our next question, Terry, from Miss_Catania_ from Instagram asks, why the long video of the car ride by the cop in helicopter views, clutching at straws if you ask me? So Terry, why did they show that?
Well, I think everyone is wondering, why did they show that? They had the, helicopter view. So they had that from way up top. So you can have that, 30,000 foot level view. And then they had the same view from a car from the inside. They're just trying to show the route that the cars took that evening. But there was, in my opinion, no discussion about where they're coming from. Just very little commentary by Mark Moretti, who is basically saying, okay, now here we are passing the Montessori school, which is where some of that surveillance footage was obtained. And here we are, passing where we think the crime scene was at the time. And so he's marking some locations. So I think the jury can take a look and a feel for how long the distances were between each other. But other than that, I mean, they were fairly long. I don't think that it was that valuable. I will say this, it was more valuable than the original footage that the jury saw, where there was no commentary by any witness at all, and where the prosecution simply just played video of cars going back and forth on a highway. So I think this was a little more valuable, but I'm not really sure exactly what the prosecution wants the jury to walk away with, except understanding time and distance between various points.
It was interesting to watch from above like that. Not much traffic when they shot that either on I-75. Let's take a quick break. Keep the questions coming to us on YouTube, Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, and Threads. We'll get to as many of them as we can when we come back. I'm Anjanette Levy, and you're watching Law and Crime. Stay with us.
All right. So, I mean, this is, I don't know. I really don't know how I feel at this moment in the trial, right? I don't know, because it really, to me, it ain't been nothing proven of a murder. This is just crazy to me. I don't know. I'm still trying to, I've been over here looking back at some of my old videos just to see, but I still feel the same way I felt on day one, and that's not how it's supposed to go, right? Because we're on day, 13, 14? Should definitely be different by now. Let's see if I can get on there real quick. If y'all are able to hear my other phone, I do apologize. Like I said, I'm multitasking. And the loud mics are loud micing. All right, I don't know why I can never get on Broward County during the day when this trial is going on. All right. Let's see. Oh, that's what I need to do. Let me segue. I'm just about to check Fulton County while we're waiting on them to come back on the lunchtime thing for the updates. I like to listen to the ladies when they do it, because they actually give, again, the legal or the expert legal opinion. And I'm not even going to care. When they go with what I'm saying, just make me feel real bumbly inside. Okay. Because I'd be like, yeah, the legal experts agree with me. Oh. Let me see. It's loading, y'all. Give me a second. Let's see. Let's see. Has anything else? Any orders? Nope. I think we already went over this one, did I? What is this? Yep, this is the last one. So just to show y'all, we already went over this document. So no updates on a YSL RICO trial. As far as no orders, you see all these are motions filed. So no orders denying it or granting it has been placed on record. So that's not going nowhere right now. Let me check, damn. Like I just had a brain, like, what is it called? Like when you just go blank. What's the other one name? Shoot. Dang, I really hold on. YNW Melly. YSL. What's the other one? Um Oh my God, what is his name? What's Lucci name? Dang, it's so many of these Y's and something I can't even think of it. But anyway, Lucci, let me look up his while I'm on here. Yeah, it's a brain fart. That YFN, yeah. Like that really just took me out. I will say this, like I said, y'all have a staff meeting. It feels so weird when I say a staff meeting. I have a staff meeting tonight with my assistants that's been with me for a minute, and then my new one, and we're gonna redo my office because I got a lot of old files in there that like the XS Tashion, like we can like close that one. So hopefully I get more organized. I'm gonna get back to updating my list. Y'all remember I used to have a list that showed cases I was reviewing. So I'm gonna get back to it. I had kind of stopped doing it because it became just a lot to remember to do, but I'm gonna get back to it. So hopefully, it'll be more organized. All right, so I think it is a new document. What is this? Do I want to buy it? Y'all know I go back and forth all the time about if I want to buy documents. At one point, I used to buy all the documents. Okay. But let me see. I don't know if I want to really buy this one because it says just the defendant's response to states requested list of witnesses. Okay, so they basically don't want to release their witnesses to the state. Well, hold on. No, the state doesn't want to. Hold on. The state doesn't want to. Hold on. Let me get this right. Okay, yeah. The defense doesn't want the state to not be. Hold on. Dang, y'all, I am having like, what is going on right now? Okay. The defense wants the state to provide details of the witness list to exactly who they're going to call because it says they're saying it's going to be 500, but they want to narrow down to who is really out that 500 going to take the stand. That took a lot to get up out. Okay, like I don't know what's going on. All right, so let me look at y'all comments real quick, and then we're gonna get back to listening to lunchtime thing because I'm going crazy. Yes. Oh, O Block does start in October. I hope they stream it. I swear. If Chicago, I know it's gonna be a long trial because if that was one of them trials that wasn't supposed to be that long, I would definitely go. I'm not even gonna cap. I would definitely go. But I know that's gonna be a long trial. So at this point, like I said, on my calendar as far as trials, the only ones that I'm thinking about going to, well, this one is not a think. If the Takeoff murder case goes to trial, I'm definitely going to Texas for the full duration. It don't take months. Definitely gonna go that one for sure. And if what is his name? Quando Rondo case continues and makes it to trial, I'm going to that one as long as it's in Savannah. Now, if it goes somewhere else, probably not. But if it stays in Savannah, definitely gonna go to that now that I know I can ago. They told me stories. And I'm definitely going to the trial of the store owner that shot and killed the 14-year-old here in South Carolina. So those are the 3 trials I'm definitely present for. But let's listen to what we're gonna do. Okay, look, y'all know I'm gonna take y'all with me. Okay, let's listen to what they're saying, and then I'll be back.
And can I just add one thing to that?
Yes.
I mean, I've been in a case where a judge thought the meaning of the word Gucci in text messages meant Gucci, that you're going to go buy Gucci, in the store. And it really was referring to a type of drug. But even the judge didn't understand that. So, it's hard to get somebody to interpret all of the language that's being used.
That's very interesting. Well, maybe they'll bring Danny Polo back. I don't know. Maybe he can get to the bottom of this for us. This next question is from Twitter, and I kind of feel like everybody could weigh in on this one. We talked about this morning in our morning meeting. At really her_TY asks, do you guys think that the purpose of the documentary trailer that was played yesterday in court places Melly at the scene of the crime, as the words at the end said something along the lines of YNW Melly and his 2 friends were victims of a drive-by shooting? And we were talking about this morning because Detective Moretti was asked about this yesterday on the stand before the clip was played. It was posted less than 2 months before the homicides, or after the homicides, December 4th of 2018. And he said that really interested him, or piqued his interest and made him curious because, and then the defense objected. So Brian, I'll start with you. It sounds like it puts Melly in the car, but we don't know if he put that text on the screen.
Yeah, so there's a number of issues there. I was trying to look at the text of the screen. I thought it said something about he was the target of a drive-by. And to that, I would say one of 2 things. 1, did Melly write it? 2, did someone who actually produced that write that as a screen grab of what they perceive this to be? And 3, that's not the way the English language works. I'll make it this way. I'll do it the same way I would argue in front of a jury. I used to live in Toronto. I still pay bills there and help out. I drop off my child every morning in Harlem. I work in 32nd and Broadway, where this recording studio is. And so I can be at any 3 places. If someone goes and shoots up those locations, they are targeting me, but that doesn't mean that I'm actually there. I could be on vacation. I could be somewhere else. Just because you know where I may be and you shoot up that place, it doesn't mean that I am there. That's what I read there. I don't see how that means that because you're targeting me at a location, it means that I'm actually there. If they want to walk into that argument, by all means, I would flip that on them and I would tell the jury, I want you to sit back and cross your arms when they make that argument on summation and just shake your head at them. And as they make that argument, because prosecutors often walk into it and they start to see jurors do this as I told them to, I'm sitting back, putting my feet up and I say, yo, YNW Melly, your next rap video, I want my name in it because we're walking. Because that's a ridiculous argument to make.
But what matters is what piqued the interest of the detective. He said he saw it and that made him kind of go, because Bortland did not say that Melly was in the vehicle.
I'm glad it piques your interest. I'm sure a lot of things pique your interest. It doesn't actually make it fact. Officers have their interest piqued all the time. You think if piqued interest in an officer should mean conviction of a death penalty trial, then by all means, I have a million people in New York City that are piquing police officers' interest, and we should put them all on death row.
Well, I mean, it was 4 years ago, almost 5 at this point, 4.5. So I thought it was interesting, and, it'll be up to the jury to give any weight to it at all. We don't know if they're going to give it any weight. Terry, I know you thought that it helped the defense.
I did think that, Anjanette, and here's why. In my opinion, it does show Melly and Christopher Thomas and Anthony Williams working together. They're in the studio. They're expressing, love for each other. There's no question that it's endearing and that they had a very strong relationship. And I think the words at the end, whether or not they were targeted or whether or not he was in the car, it is sort of giving homage to his 2 friends. They were shot and killed shortly after, this video was made. They were shot and killed right before that, and then the video was made. So I think it's sort of showing that, he's recognizing them, he's acknowledging them, he's giving homage to them. And, he looks very pensive. He's looking out over the ocean. He doesn't look like he would have shot up his friends if, in fact, he has such a close relationship. And the other thing I'll say, Anjanette, is I don't think if the defense wanted to get that in, they would have been able to get it in because it's self-serving. And so at least I think that's the argument that would have been made. So I think it actually, all in all, it favored the defense.
Can I weigh in on this, because this is such a hot button
Yes,
target?
of course, Linda.
A target on this. Not only with the piquing of the interest that Brian has said, I think the defense can now argue, you see, even this piques everything piques his interest. Why? Because they targeted him as being the defendant, as the one they're going to go after. They had blinders on. This is what the police were doing. So everything they see says it's Melly, and they didn't really look beyond that because they wanted the high-profile defendant. They wanted Melly. And if that piques their interest and that says, hey, he's guilty, then all their evidence is as suspect as that.
I'm just going to say, I've been saying that, but they did point out something. I didn't even realize it did say targets. Remember, we went over this for when we went over back in February, but we went over it a couple weeks ago in the beginning. And remember, we went to that portion. They even gave me a doggone claim on it. But anyway, that was a good point. But I never realized it did say target. Now, I'm about to play devil's advocate here, okay? So with that being said, could they have been followed, okay? And at some point, somebody approaches them, right? And say they pull Melly out the left side of the car, right? Then he tussling, whatever. And then in that moment, he flees to get away, but they shoot the other people in the car. I mean, look, I'm just saying, that's plausible, okay? I'm just saying, that's really plausible. I bet you Gates gonna be the one like, really? But I'm just saying, it's plausible. Because at this point, it can be argued that possibly somebody saw that he got in that car. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. Prince says if that's possible, then those people had no phones. No, they don't know who those people are. Like they don't know. See, they only know the people that were involved with their count. They don't know who the other people would be. You know what I'm saying? Because nobody actually gave a name. Remember? So that's something like it is plausible. Hold on, I got to cross over the Clubhouse real quick. We're gonna listen to this and I'll be right back.
Some discussion about, death penalty is very serious. Do they have enough evidence to make this a death penalty case?
But Prince, you gotta remember, if they were real hitters, they wouldn't have had no phone anyway. You know what I'm saying? Y'all gotta understand, real criminals, real hitters, for those who know what hitters mean, they know how to move, okay? It be the sloppy ones that don't know what's going on, but the real ones, they know how to move. And I mean, that there, again, doesn't prove it, but it's definitely a doubt that could have been a hit. I'm just saying.
About that, Melly did not, unlike Portland, give a statement, and Cortland Henry give that statement to the police. But the defense argument is that, hey, you haven't proven he was there. I mean, he left the car. I mean, they're basically asserting that, right? And so that assertion is something the prosecution has to disprove because they haven't really objected to, which is why they're going so far into the weeds of this phone to try to say, hey, the phone was in, 4,000 steps or 3,000 steps of the location of the shooting. And therefore, it had to be him who was there. He couldn't have left the car. So that's where it's all coming from.
To my understanding, though, Gates, I don't think they actually really showed that much of the footage. Now, the defense can come in if that's like the way they're going to argue that. You know what I'm saying? But the defense has to do is prove that it could be something else. So if the state provided the footage but didn't show the whole, like, say 20 minutes before the car appeared, 20 minutes after, then the defense doesn't have to show the video. The defense can just say, well, it could have been somebody following. At that point, it's up to the state to then say, nah, that's not what happened. If that makes sense.
Like, I mean, if you have a case with multiple defendants and both are facing the death penalty, they still have to be separate trials because you can't try two people together in a death penalty case. So that is more than likely why the cases were severed. Our next question, Terry, and I hate to put you on the spot with this, but it's an interesting question, and I'm assuming the answer is no. But Ta_Shah 7056 from Threads asks, does the state of Florida have shot spotter technology to show a shooting occurred that morning in the track from the studio to the hospital? And just a little background here. Shot spotter is a technology where they can detect, it literally is listening and can detect where a gunshot is coming from with some type of reasonable degree of certainty. So do you know if that type of technology is used in Florida or was back in 2018?
I don't know if it was used in Florida back in 2018. I do know that the prosecution did have a witness who talked about spatter early on, and that there was some of that, I believe, on the shirt of Portland, if I'm not mistaken. And so that expert came in to talk about what would happen if blood was, coming back onto someone else or to a seat or anyone in that vehicle. As far as the state of Florida, getting some sort of expertise in there, they had that one witness that was the witness from, I think, the first week of trial who talked about that. I don't know how much it added because the spatter didn't, from my recollection, and Anjanette or anyone else, if you remember, but I don't believe there was spatter all over the car. In other words, I don't believe that there was anything on Melly. Obviously, the two victims had their own blood on them, and, the spatter would show whether or not someone who wasn't killed was in that car. And so I don't think they made a lot of progress as far as that expert testimony was concerned.
We are going to take a quick break, so stay with us and keep the questions coming on all our social media platforms. We'll be right back.
All right. So y'all, I'm actually listening on Clubhouse right now. Y'all probably can hear it. I'm trying to see what's going on. It'd be hard. Look, when I'm not actively fully on there, it'd be hard to keep up with what's going on. So I'm trying to read the room. So y'all might can hear it because it's on my other phone.
Go through a little shit to keep them going through some more shit to get to the real shit.
Okay. I see you, Prince. Prince. Shout out to Prince, okay? Prince just got on Clubhouse. Y'all just give me 1 second. I'm just going to listen for a few minutes to see why I got pinged. Because I've been popping in and out of there.
Motherfuckers that used to turn that key on that door on me in that prison, in that penitentiary, that judge, all them people out there got way more money, been around the world way more.
Shout out to Wet 100 and the whole 100 ENT.
And I still got life in me. But just do what you gonna do. Everybody told me. 6ix9ine said, yo, Whack, these motherfuckers gonna crucify you, bro. Fuck with me in this interview. What I tell you? I don't give a fuck. Nigga, I'm doing what I want to do. Did we get paid to do that interview? We didn't get paid to do that interview. Well, I didn't get paid.
Oh, that sounds like 6ix9ine in the background.
What? We get paid? We did it off the street.
Yep, that's who that is.
Like, I didn't get paid shit. But what it did do, it gave me a chance to really get to know him and gave him a chance to get to know me. And from that came a working relationship.
Are y'all able to hear it? I mean, at this point, I'm listening, so let's just listen to it. Hopefully, y'all can hear it so it's not silent.
You know, yeah. Man, I ain't never heard no sound like that before. Hey, yo, hey, what's up with that weirdo? Fuck him, that motherfucker Hassan. What did you say?
Oh, Prince, I cannot listen on one phone. That was so loud.
That day. Hey, he checked him that day. I ain't never heard no gun sound like that before. But I showed up the way I told him I was gonna show up. I said, bro, I'm gonna have my 2 kids with me. That's it. Yeah, you showed up, nigga, with one of your partners. What happened to that crazy nigga? What's that nigga name? That crazy nigga. He got a name that he don't fit. That crazy. He showed up with regular motherfuckers. But just do what it is. What your mission is. Your mission is your mission.
Okay, Prince.
Don't never forget that. Your mission is your mission.
One day off Clubhouse is like a week.
It ain't nobody else's
loss.
Everybody destiny is different. Everybody trail is different. This shit he went through. You know what I'm saying? Nigga was in there. What you looking at? 41? 47 years. I heard you say that. Probably I'm in there 47. Kept saying 40. Yeah, I thought it was 41. Yeah, I thought it was 41. So, but for nigga in there looking at 47 years, he had to go through that. Right here. He like 10 minutes out. You gonna follow me down there? Cause I gotta go and get shit. I'll go do my own thing. You don't wanna go get him? No. What? Ray J, wanna pull up on Ray J or no? Where he at? He in Miami. Yeah, you not or no? Nigga, you going somewhere else. You going to the same place you went to last time, right? Yeah, but that ain't got nothing to do with what you need to do that, right? I'ma go. By yourself? Yeah. No, we're gonna go together. That's all. I don't know over there, bro. I ain't where I think. I don't give a fuck what you don't give a fuck about. I don't give a fuck what you don't give a fuck. We're gonna go get that out the way. Then I'm gonna go do what I gotta do. We're gonna come back together and get the other business done. And it's showing like 35 minutes. So yeah, bro. 35 minutes. Is he here or you want to just see him the address so we can roll? No, he's here. Okay, so
Levy is back. I'm going to go ahead and mute this one and we're going to listen to her.
He is on the stand and he's still on direct examination. He's been on the stand since Monday. So the defense will get its turn with Detective Moretti later today. And this is somebody they're going to hit hard. They will go hard at him because they said in their opening statement that he basically botched the investigation. The state disagrees. They don't believe that. So let's go ahead and get to these questions. Our next one comes, Linda, from Hugh Josso from Twitter. Haven't watched a second of this trial, but every pic I see, he's laughing or smiling. Is he insane?
Well, no. What you're seeing, a lot of those pictures are out of the presence of the jury. Okay. So that, we tend as defense attorneys try to relax our clients out of the presence of the jury. You can be laughing, you can be smiling with them because when they get, it's a very, it's a death penalty case. So when they get in front of the jury, you want them to be like totally without emotion. So those are the pictures that you are seeing. It really doesn't mean anything. The jury is not seeing them. And, you're coming from the viewpoint of having this trial on camera. But most trials are not on camera. I can guarantee you that a lot of times you will try to make sure that the pressure is relieved from your client out of the presence of the jury and smile with them, tell them a joke, laugh, whatever.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And I mean, I don't think you can read too much into that. It's not like this guy is sitting there cracking up when they're showing pictures of his friends. I mean, these are things that are happening outside the presence of the jury. So I've seen some images of him, especially yesterday, where he looked none too happy during the text message segment of the text messages between him and SAC before the homicides. He wasn't very happy those were being shown in court, or at least he didn't appear to be. Michael Jorgensen from YouTube, who I feel like Michael asks questions every day. Brian, after 2 days of delays and constant objections over the phone and messages, do you think the defense will look panicked or as if they are trying to cover something up in the jurors' eyes?
Well, one, thank you, Michael, for always coming every day and asking questions. And two, that is a great question. It's really walking a tightrope. Like it could go either way. And really, it's hard for me to analyze it in this case because it really comes down to the relationship that either side develops, not only from voir dire when they do jury selection, but throughout the case. Because you can make 5 objections and that can be too much, depending on the strength of the other side's case and how you come across. Or you can make 50 objections and you could be the greatest person in the room. And so I think it really depends. It's not really, unfortunately, for us to say, being analysts or us to say as viewers, but it's really that relationship between the jury and the defense attorney and the jury and the prosecutor. Right now, if I was to, and we should probably ask Terry because she's in the court. Right now, I'd probably guess that the defense attorney is well liked in that room based on some of the rulings from the judge, based on his swagger and just the way he holds himself. Either he's really faking it till he makes it, or he's kind of feeling that the jury is picking up what he's putting down.
Well, I mean, you have to keep in mind, you can't let them see you sweat. The old saying, never let them see you sweat. So I think David Howard has a lot of swagger. But Terry, let's talk about that for a minute, because his co-counsel was the one jumping up with all of the objections yesterday and all of the sidebars. I mean, I feel like there are more sidebars in this trial than I've seen in ages. So how do you feel that the defense is perceived by the jury?
Well, I think both of them are well regarded by that jury because they are defending their client. I think you saw Stuart Adelson jumping up more yesterday because I believe he's going to do the cross-examination of Mark Moretti. So he's the one who's paying close attention to that direct testimony. At some point, I do think you have to just sit back and let the judge make his rulings. And if you know how he has ruled on certain issues, just allow those certain pieces of evidence to come in, knowing that he's probably going to rule against you. If you have a standing objection, and he has tried to do that, to put a standing objection to protect his record, because remember, if he doesn't object to something, he may not be able to appeal that very issue. So I think he's trying hard not to have too many up and downs and too many sidebars. He has asked for some sidebars. One of the reasons that both attorneys are asking for sidebars is because the judge has said, look, no speaking objections. He doesn't want to hear you explain before that jury why you are objecting. So I think the jury understands as well, because the judge has said in front of the jury, no standing, no speaking objections. You make your objection. If you want to talk about it, you come to the sidebar. So I think they may be frustrated by all of the breaks, but at the same time, I'm getting the impression that the jury understands this is the process. This is a death penalty case. You have to do what you need to do to protect your client.
Linda, let's get to our next question for you. It's Tanya Baby. She was on yesterday too from Instagram. Why are they viewing text messages before the murders?
All right. Again, yes, very good question, and something we have been talking about. The only reason the prosecution is putting these text messages in is to show that this is Melly's phone, that he had care, custody, and control of it really all the time, not some of the time, that it really wasn't a shared phone, as has been argued in court. And therefore, at the time of the homicide, time of the murders, when the shooting happened, when the phone is nearby or within a certain vicinity of the shooting, that Melly had to be attached to that phone, as many of us are. We take our phones everywhere, right? If we lose our phones, where's our phone? Where's our phone? Let me ping our phone. Hey, Siri, I don't want to do that because Siri just responded to me. But so that's why
she does that.
She does that. That's why they're showing all these text messages. And that's why the defense is objecting, saying, look, these text messages are irrelevant. It's bringing in prejudicial material. It's bringing in character evidence, how he treats his mama, and they should not be in.
Some of those messages, though, from yesterday showed arguments between Sack and Melly. And they were arguments about Melly's mom. It looked like Sack thought Melly's mom was trying to break up the group. Sack was upset, feeling like Melly was getting all the credit. He said in one of the text messages, you're the face of it, but I'm the CEO. There was also a lot of talk about money, too. So I think that the prosecution is in part showing these to show what was going on with these two beforehand, before the homicides, in the discussion about the money. So I could be wrong, but that's kind of part of where I think they're going with this. We got a question from Threads, Brian. This one's for you. Shauna asks, does any team have the clothes that Melly was wearing during the murders?
Well, thank you, First, I don't think so. I know that we heard from Glass about this whole issue of changing clothes, and I know it wasn't exact, and I have a very big problem with that, especially when it comes to cross-examinations, unless that's your strategy. If you're going to cross someone to figure out when someone says your client changed clothes, when there's a recording session at like 2:30 in the morning and then he sees them sometime later, I want to know what that sometime later is. Are we talking about 3 o'clock in the morning, 5 o'clock in the morning, 5 o'clock in the afternoon, because it makes sense to me that if he's up this late in the recording sessions, and I think they didn't fall asleep or they ended the recording session early because some people did and some people didn't fall asleep and they went later. If Glass sees YNW Melly at 5 o'clock in the afternoon after seeing him 2 o'clock in the morning, I would hope that YNW Melly changes clothes. He'd be smelling pretty ripe at some point in that day, and it would make perfect sense. The real question that I have, and I think it goes to the defense in terms of helping them out, is where's his clothes? Why did you not subpoena it? You have a video of what he was wearing. You could easily ask for that subpoena. As a defense attorney, I have nothing that I can stop that. You can go and get it. If you can't get it, and you can put an investigator up there and say, we did everything within our legal power to get these clothes to show to the jury, and they, being the defense, or they, being the defense client himself, stopped us from doing it. You would have had an amazing negative inference against them, but you didn't do that. Why? Now the defense gets to use that against you.
It's reminding me a little bit of the Alec Murdaugh case, where the discussion about the change of clothes came up, and they never found the clothes that he was wearing in a video before the homicide. So everybody's on tape these days. So let's take a quick break. Terry, we are going to sign you off, and we thank you for coming on. We want you to be able to get a bite to eat and then get back into court. Everybody else, stay with us. Brian, Linda, and I will be right back. I'm Anjanette Levy, and you're watching Law and Crime.
Hey, and they definitely broke it down and let it be known what the options are at this point. So I like the stance on it. And again, I like when, experts still tie in what I said. Hold on, y'all. I'm about to put Clubhouse in my ear.
None of your drinks got ginger in them?
All right. Now, hold up. My wires done got tangled. Okay, here we go. Yeah, but I like how they put that together. Philly sound like the lady in the pink. Why? I can't remember who had on pink. Hold on, did they call my name? That'd be the thing. I be seeing her like, who's calling my name? I'm interested though, for sure, to see how the defense is going to come on the cross with this witness, because hopefully they get finished today. Because I'm kind of, I'm kind of tired of hearing about text messages. I ain't gonna lie, but you know what I'm saying. Hold on, let me just let this play, cause I don't know. Y'all know I'm hard at multitasking, so hold on.
Which one? What's her name? Just Anna? No, no. Johnny? No, Johnny. Anna? Going in. Anna. No, Anna, she didn't come back.
She was drinking tequila last night.
Oh.
I don't think they released the ages.
You gave her a beam and she looked down or what?
But I doubt that his age.
But I was fucking with everybody.
I definitely agree.
Yeah, bitch, you think you had that yesterday? Woo, 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 woo. So you know what I did, B? I gave the bitch a B. Gave her again. Yo, R&B kicked her ASAP. R&B said, "Oh no, you ain't antagonizing." R&B said, "You ain't antagonizing."
Oh yeah, I'm so sorry.
That's how kicked her. I wasn't bringing
Hopefully
her
they
back
get
up.
to it
That's
today,
how.
like for sure.
I know my limitations, boy.
Hopefully that's not too loud. Having it in my earphones was just too much because it was throwing me off with my thinking. So, and then I got to give the Melly update in a minute.
She said as long as she here, I won't get her. I'm in Miami. Live and direct. Finna make history.
Okay.
Get that bag, my nigga. Ooh, it's about to be history.
Hold on. I might see if I can get me a shut up.
I want to know.
Hey, wait.
What?
Can you tell my YouTube chat what's up? Because I'm streaming live right now.
What's up, YouTube Trap? You on motherfucking 100 side in Clubhouse. We live and direct in Miami. I got 6ix9ine with me. He had to take his shit. He only like to take shit to Starbucks. He tried to get me to go to LA Fitness. I said, not today. You and LA Fitness just don't get along. That's how. You know what I'm saying? But what's up, Mickey Truth? Cat. Y'all pull up. Y'all want to know the truth? Mickey always got the truth.
Hey.
You need to tell them to come subscribe and come fuck with us on Club, Mickey.
Hey, that's what I'm telling them right now. They getting a live hearing of what goes on. Yeah, some of my people from Clubhouse is on here right now. I mean, from YouTube is on be in the room right now. They on both places.
Do the exclusive Finesse 6ix9ine, the Codees who we told on. They flying to LA. I'm gonna bring Mickey to LA. Have Mickey go through that paperwork live and direct. He said he bringing all the sealed, all the documents straight from the attorney's office.
Hey, I'm ready. I got my suitcase ready.
We linking. Hey, let me make sure this Wench ain't got no bean. Hold on.
Oh, shit.
Hold on.
All right, y'all. Look, I had to get my little segment in there. Okay. Hold on. Who is it? Oh, shit. I'm about to say they're about to bang out. All right, let's listen to this.
Sure.
Well, Ty, thank you for that question. I agree. Not only to your point that Melly's mother seemed to be only concerned about his safety, but for all the good and bad of what that conversation shows, him being extremely disrespectful to his mother and his mother kind of going back and forth with him. I'm not advocating for that in any way, shape, or form.
No,
Mom, I would never do that to you if you're listening. But if they're open, if their relationship is that open that they can have that kind of conversation with each other and she would still be cool with him afterwards, don't you think that he would also be open enough to talk about maybe a little bit more?
Yo, listen, to anybody, listen. Y'all feelings towards Whack 100 ain't got nothing to do with me. You get what I'm saying? I'll let y'all rock out. But what you're not going to do is come over here and try to say what we got going on, okay? Because then when you start throwing shots my way, you get blocked and removed. So moving forward, just keep it cute, all right? Just keep it cute.
YouTube asks, in terms of the defense, what would be the best move/questions for them to ask moving forward to potentially move the jury to a not guilty verdict?
Well, I think it's the theme of the defense. And by the way, just a comment on what Brian's point is, isn't the mom in the courtroom all the time supporting her son? So that says a lot. But
yes,
I think
she is.
Yeah, it's the theme of the defense, really. The theme of the defense is like, you didn't prove that the gun is in his hand. He has no motive. And even though the prosecution doesn't have to prove motive, I would harp on that. I would say, look, what did they show you? 3 texts because people were discussing, who's the CEO, whose money? Everyone does that in a business. You have that conversation with everybody in a business that you run. That's not unusual. What would be unusual if you didn't have the conversation, actually? So, I mean, I think it's the theme that you can't prove he shot. The gun was in his hand at the time the shooting occurred. He's the one, of course, that would be the target, not the other two, because he's the high-profile person. If anyone wants to get anyone, he's going to be the one that's the target. Also, I would bring in my own forensic experts to cast some doubt on what both the medical examiner and the crime scene reconstructionist did. All you need is a little bit of doubt because this is a death penalty case. And so in that jury room, that jury is going to hold the prosecution to a higher standard. Yes, beyond a reasonable doubt, but they're going to make sure it's beyond a reasonable doubt, not just kind of like you kind of eked yourself there.
Mm-hmm. This question, I feel like both of you guys could maybe answer this question since we've talked so much about the phone. But Brian, I'll start with you. Anaya Thompson from YouTube asks, do you think the defense really has a way to prove that the phone was in fact shared?
Oh, Thompson, thank you for that question. So I don't think there is a way to ultimately prove. I mean, if you believe the other people who shared the phone, then yes, you put on those witnesses, maybe you put on the mother and you have a very limited direct examination and say, hey, I only want to talk to you about the possession of this phone. I don't want to talk to you about anything else. And the reason why I say that is because the cross-examination of that witness would then be limited within the scope of what you're talking about. So if you make it nice and tight and neat, maybe you can get that. But I always say, whenever it comes to arguing with anyone, prosecutor, whoever you want to argue with or don't, I always ask the question, is this the hill you want to die on? Because you don't have to fight on that hill. You don't have to go and say, I want to argue now as to who's the possession of this weapon. You can go exactly to what Linda said and attack those 3 things and say, I don't care whose phone this is. You know what I know is not in my client's hand? A gun. And then just walk away from that argument. Let them roll in the mud with arguments that won't get them to a conviction.
Very interesting. All right, our next question I'm going to throw over to you, Linda. Do you think that, this is from Daryl VZ from YouTube, do you think the defense is going to call Jamie King to testify on behalf of Melly? We kind of touched on this earlier with Brian, but what are your thoughts on that possibility, Linda?
I don't think they need to, because she is in the courtroom. Now, if this gets to a penalty phase, of course, on the stand, number one on the stand, but I really don't think they need to. I don't think they need to go into, what are they going to, if they put her on the stand, they could make a mistake and open her testimony up to a lot of different cross-examination that they don't need, because the only issue was those text messages she had with her son, which are there before the jury to see. And, you know, in those text messages, what he didn't say, hey, Mom, I need your help. I just killed somebody. So they don't need to do that. Her presence is enough.
Quandale Dingle from YouTube asked, what will the defense try to do to win this case? And is it even possible, Brian?
So Dingle, thank you for the question. So I'm going to echo a lot of what Linda said, but I think the main things you go after are the trajectories. You want to muddle that science there, because for the prosecution, I think that is partially their strongest piece of evidence. The other strong piece of evidence they have is this video of them walking in to the vehicle and where YNW Melly sits. Now, you can't argue that. It is what it is. But I think you can make the argument of, we know where he enters and where he is when he enters the car. We don't know where he is when the shooting happens. We don't know where he is when he gets out of the car. And you leave it at that. From there, I think you make this you attack the investigation. I think you can also bring the prosecution into the attack as well. And I think for a case like this, what I like to argue, I go back to hey, my father's a general contractor. And although he didn't tell me a lot about being a lawyer, he did teach me one thing: you measure twice and you cut once. Well, the prosecution and law enforcement measured once. They seem to get it wrong. We're now asking you to measure it again, because if we cut here in a death penalty case, just like the general contractor, you can't use that wood again. You can't go back and correct it. So we are expecting you, the jury, to be the second measurement and correct the first error. I think you attack them like that and you empower the jury. I think it's not that hard of a case for the defense.
All right, Brian. Well, thank you so much, guys. It's been fun as always. I'm going to be signing off here, but Linda Kenny-Bodden is taking over and will take you through the afternoon. I'm Anjanette Levy, and you've been watching the Lunch Show Q&A here on Law and Crime. We'll be right back.
Is lunch break over? What time is lunch over? 1:15? Okay. Hopefully it gets to, I don't know. Can y'all hear me? There they go. I'll be moving in slow motion. All right, let me see. I keep getting some messages. Let me check them. I'm ready for the defense cross examination. I ain't gonna lie. Prince said, right, and they're sharing the phone to log into the social media accounts, not calling, using it like it's there. Right. Mm, hold on. Let me respond to this message. I don't know why I think I did too much research last night, because like my brain is not multitasking this morning. Like I gotta do one thing at a time. Normally it'd be more easier for me to maneuver between everything, but like today my focus is out. Let me get Clubhouse out my ear and let me send this message. Mm. 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 Depends on who it is. Let's see. Sure. I'm coming out. Hold on. All right. Last word. What does that mean when your brain ain't working right? You know, like feel a little. My brain feel a little delayed today. If that makes sense. All right. I feel delayed. Let me get to my laptop. That over here. This over here. Let me check what's going on in my email. Okay, nothing. I'm trying to see if I got any updates because I requested some documents. Hearing was about a lawyer getting his laptop. Oh, the one who was letting the defendant talk to his girlfriend and all that. Is that the one? What to do, Arthur? Arthur, I need you to hit me up. Like I need to be in contact with you for. I need you to do something for me. Hit me up on Discord in the inbox. Oh, speaking of Discord, no, I ain't know. I'm working 3 jobs right now. But I need you to hit me up on Discord. I will be opening up the Truth Team Discord by the end of this week. But yeah, tap in with me, Arthur. I really do need you to do something. Not you putting your Arthur. You just trying to get you some women. That's all you doing. Cause why would you put your number in there like that? He don't care. Man, there. Delete your comment. All right, so hold on, where I was going with this. Okay, today, but let me see how many people that came up and through here. Shout out to everybody that has came through today. We had about 164. We have the concurring people, the Truth Team sitting at 11, which is good to me. Continue to make sure y'all got it, Arthur. Continue to make sure you finish running up the comments, because y'all know engagement is key to this thing we call YouTube. Okay. So my poll I put up earlier was, will the side reflect negative on the state? 58% say yes, 42% say no. I'm going to put another poll up, and this is going to be, do you think the state is calling another witness? And that's going to be what we're going to put up there. I'm going to hit you up, Arthur, too, for what I was talking about. Y'all make sure y'all tap in with me. Like I said, my link to Linktree is in my description. Y'all follow me on Instagram, okay? I'm starting to make some leeway. Hold on one second. All right, let me see. So no updates on any other documents I requested. Let me see what's going on with this. Is that a replay of it? I think that's a replay of it. What I need from that? We already did YSL, all that. Quando Rondo is still out, so ain't there. Let's see what Bortman got going on. I don't see nothing on his page. Yeah. So that's about it. Hold on. So I ain't got no updates on none of the other cases. I'm still waiting. Like I said, I'm waiting on some paperwork. Hold on. That noise is killing me in my ear. All right. I'm waiting on work to come through. So let me see what's this. Yeah, that's about it. That's about it. All right, make sure y'all tap into my website, MickeyTruth.com. All of my merch is listed on here. You can register for classes, all of that, okay? Arthur, I do agree. Right now, it is looking like it's a possibility for sure. It's like it's out of line. But yeah, get you some merch. Register for classes. Get in where you fit in. We are waiting for the trial to begin again. YNW Melly, day 13. Is it day 13 or day 14? Shout out to Law and Crime Trial Network for allowing us YouTubers to stream their stream. Okay, so appreciate that without being in their feelings and trying to, get us knocked off. Also, be on the lookout for Mickey Truth After Dark podcast. It will be coming. And if you can just look at the PTR, you already know what it's going to be about. Okay. And as always, y'all already know, Queen of Paperwork. Love the logo. I just have to put that on the screen to definitely push it. All right. What are they talking about now? They're not talking yet. What time is it? I think the trial should start back in like 10 minutes. I'm gonna let this thing go up so I can give the update on something else. I gotta take a phone call, and then if I come back and they're not already back on trial, on it, I'll just bring Clubhouse on for my update there, and then we'll get into it like that. Okay? Appreciate y'all for rocking out. I just removed the whole thing. My bad, y'all. I was on the most. I just removed the whole thing. All right, there we go.
Mr. Dennis. Okay. Outside your presence, counsel, one of your attorneys advised me that Ms. Liberty is ill, not able to proceed. I thought I took her early lunch, but she wasn't feeling well. But they told me she's not able to proceed, and she's part of the team that need here, the way I understand. So counsel respectfully asked me to break early today. And I asked him to go outside and talk to Ms. Liberty and find out, make sure, get an idea when she is to proceed. After he spoke with Ms. Liberty, he thought it would be better to postpone it from Monday. Is that right, Mr. Adelson?
That is correct. And as I've indicated to the court, she's outside the courtroom, down the hall. And I would bring her in, but I don't think it would be advisable. And I told her what I was going to report to the court, and I just reported this to our client, who understands, unfortunately, the inconvenience, and I want to thank the state and the court for their patience and understanding of this issue.
That's not an issue. Did you understand? Okay. And so you're in agreement, we're just going to proceed on Monday. If there's liberty a chance to recoup. And so counsel, as I explained also, my thought is that he could say something to the jury. I'm just going to tell him on the attorney's bill. He's not able to go. We're concerned about tomorrow, so we're just going to see everybody back Monday.
We're in full agreement.
Stay all right?
In terms of on Wednesday of next week.
I'm sorry, I didn't get that.
On Wednesday of next week, I was supposed to be with Judge Fund. I don't want to delay this any longer, and I think the defense counsel in that case is moving for a continuance for scheduling issues as well.
Which case?
The one that Judge Fine and Your Honor said I would be available on the 19th to time qualify.
Excuse me, don't put me.
So, Judge Fine asked Your Honor to accommodate time qualifying on that case on the 19th.
So, so that may not go?
Correct, I just want to make sure everybody's aware.
I wasn't aware that I haven't had any discussions with Judge Fine. I was just told that he didn't leave on that day. All right, so I'm going to bring the jury in, and we're just going to tell them Monday.
Thank
All
you.
right?
And I thank the court for their.
No problem. Detective, just send it out. Thank you. We'll see you back Monday, all right? Yes, sir. You bring them.
Since it's taken.
Good. Jury entry. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you. Please be seated. Let the record reflect the presence of the defendant, his counsel, the assistant state attorney, ladies and gentlemen of the jury. Ladies and gentlemen, we had a break early today. I apologize for the inconvenience. One of the attorneys before we took an early lunch wasn't feeling well, and now she's indicated she just can't proceed further today. So we're going to call it for today. We're going to adjourn today. I also try to inquire whether or not they'd be, is tomorrow good, and the answer I gave was probably not. So my thought is to just hold off. We won't be in session tomorrow, because I'm not sure whether the attorney will be available or not tomorrow. So my thought was to see everybody back on Monday. All right? I apologize for the inconvenience. There's nothing anybody can do about it. You're sick. You're sick. All right? So just remember the admonition. Don't discuss the case. Don't form any opinion about the case. Don't allow anybody to discuss the case in his presence, and certainly no research about the case. All right? Just leave your notepads on your chair, and we'll see everybody back Monday. Sorry for the inconvenience. Thank you. Let the record reflect the jury step down. Councilman, along with the defendant. So what are we doing about the deposition tonight?
I'm going to find out right now. I think she wants to move it to Friday at the early. And yeah, but I'll check. Don't leave, and I will. It will be done before Monday.
Definitely not tonight, correct?
Definitely not tonight.
So I can cancel it before that.
Yes, please.
Anything else to discuss, Council?
That's it.
Have a good weekend. Tell Ms. Lindsay I hope she feels better.
I certainly will.
We're adjourned.
believes is in the hands of Jamel Demons, YNW Melly. My guests are here to break it down with me. Mina Saywetlona, Sirius XM host. Mina, welcome back. I haven't seen you since you were in the studio. And of course, my dear friend from out in California, Mitra Hurian. Mitra, I want to go to you first, though. All right. Let's start with the primacy recency that we just heard. The text that, if assuming that the prosecution has proven that this is Melly talking to his mother, Jamie King, who's in that courtroom, she asked, "What's wrong? Is someone threatening you?" He says, "No, Mom, I'm not scared." But then later on, he says, "I still need to protect myself." So it sounds like he actually could be the target of some type of shooting, which is what Melly actually has in that documentary at the very end, or somebody put in that documentary at the very end, that he could be a target, not a shooter. What are your thoughts about whether this is backfiring on the prosecution?
Yes and no. I think that's a bit of a, assumption, because a lot of people use that language when they talk about, the possibility. And I think this is where the prosecution may be trying to go, but, the possibility of needing to protect themselves, or, getting a gun, or some of these other, language that's commonly used when people talk about needing to protect themselves in general. So maybe, but I don't think it's really conclusive. And the thing I want to know is, why do we need, if the prosecution got this in order to establish that this is his phone, why did we need so many of these communications between him and his mom? Really didn't really show anything other than their relationship. So, I think the jury's probably sitting there wondering, okay, why are you hearing this right now?
Yeah, so let me go to Mina. Mina, say what? All right, let's say what? There was a text there that said, hey, something about Juvie's sister posting bad things on social media about the mom. Now, we know during this trial, she apparently, according to what we heard in court, threatened Jamie King, and Jamie King has to come in with bodyguards. But does that have anything to do with whether or not YNW Melly had the gun in his hand at the time? Parts of his collaborative, Juvie and Sack Chaser, were shot or executed in that car?
It does not. It has nothing to do with the question at hand. Did Melly shoot these men? And I actually think these text messages are actually backfiring on the prosecution, because we're seeing the different interactions, not only with Melly and his mom, but also Melly and his girlfriend, and Melly and Sack Chaser. I don't understand why they admitted so much of this. First of all, it's a waste of time, because I'm sitting there waiting for the smoking gun, right? I'm sitting there waiting for this bombshell discovery that some text message is going to reveal that points to Melly as the shooter. No, we don't have that. I actually have more questions. I have questions about why he's being threatened, because that would explain why he's walking around with a gun, right? The prosecution made sure that Mr. Javion pointed out that Melly had a satchel, and the gun could have been there, right? Well, if Melly was getting threatened prior to the shooting happened, that would explain why Melly's walking around with a gun. I want to know why his mother is so involved in his career. I'm sure her intentions are great, but she's talking about him missing shows. And I'm like, okay, well, why isn't the manager having conversations with him about that subject? Because that's part of his business. It's actually adding to my questions and not resolving the main question, which is, was Melly responsible for the death of Sack and Juvie?
You know what? With that, with so many questions there, we're going to take a break. And then I have something to discuss with you when we come back from the break. And that's something that just happened in the courtroom about whether there'll be another witness or a cross-examination today. But you'll have to hear it from me on the other side.
My bad, y'all. My bad. I didn't realize it was on break. I gotta put y'all on mute real quick. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Alright, I am back. I wasn't able to pay attention to what was going on just now. What I missed, what they were talking about. What was the motion? Okay, now that's
Thank you for coming back to the Law and Crime Network. I'm Linda Kenny Bodwell. We're in day 14 of the YNW Melly case. Double homicide is charged, death penalty. But we were expecting to come back and hear the end of the lead detective's testimony and then the beginning of cross-examination. But there has been an unexpected development. And with me here to discuss that development is our own Terry Alston, who was in the courtroom. But first, why don't we listen, Terry, to what happened? Oh shit, what I
There's
did?
3 of the defendant's lawyers, as well as the assistant state attorney from Jersey, New Jersey. Mr. Bevins. Mr. Bevins. Okay? Outside your presence, counsel, one of your attorneys advised me that Ms. Liberty is ill, not able to proceed. I thought he took an early lunch, but she wasn't feeling well. But they told me she's not able to proceed, and she's part of the team that need here, the way I understand. So counsel respectfully asked me to break early today. And I asked him to go outside and talk to Ms. Liberty and find out, make sure, get an idea when she's able to proceed. After he spoke with Ms. Liberty, he thought it would be better to postpone it until Monday. Is that right, Mr. Adelson?
That is correct. And as I've indicated to the court, she's outside the courtroom, down the hall. And I would bring her in, but I don't think it would be advisable. And I told her what I was going to report to the court, and I just reported this to our client, who understands, unfortunately, the inconvenience. And I want to thank the state and the court for the patience and understanding of this issue.
That's not an issue. Coach can't go. Devin, you understand? Okay, and so you're going to proceed on Monday. If there's Liberty a chance to recoup, and so counsel, as I explained also, my thought is I need to say something to the jury. I'm just going to tell them the attorney's ill. I'm not able to go. I'm concerned about tomorrow, so we're just going to see everybody back on Monday.
On full agreement.
Stay all right?
In terms of on Wednesday of next week.
I'm sorry, I didn't get it.
On Wednesday of next week, I'm supposed to be with Judge Sun. I don't want to delay this any longer, and I think the defense counsel in that case is moving for a continuance for scheduling issues as well.
Which case?
The one that Judge Stein and Your Honor said I would be available on the 19th, so time call about it.
Excuse me, don't put me.
So, Judge Stein asked Your Honor to accommodate time qualifying on that case on the 19th.
So that may not go?
Correct, I just want to make sure everybody's aware.
I wasn't aware that I hadn't had any discussions with Judge Fine. I was just told that we didn't leave on that day. All right, so I'm going to bring the jury in, and we're just going to tell them for Monday.
Thank
All
you.
right?
And I thank the court for their.
No problem. Thank you. Jury answering? Ladies and gentlemen, thank you. Please be seated. Let the record reflect the presence of the defendant, his counsel, the assistant state attorney, and ladies and gentlemen, the jury. Ladies and gentlemen, we had to break early today. I apologize to the interviews. One of the attorneys that probably took an early lunch wasn't feeling well, and now she's indicated she just can't proceed further today. So we're going to call up for today. We're going to adjourn today. I also try to inquire whether or not they'd be, it's tomorrow good, and the answer I gave was probably not. So my thought is to just hold off and won't be in session tomorrow, because I'm not sure whether the attorney will be available or not tomorrow. So my thought was to see everybody back on Monday. All right? I apologize for the inconvenience. There's nothing anybody can do about it. You're sick, you're sick. All right? So just remember the admonition. Don't discuss the case. Don't form any opinion about the case. Don't allow anybody to discuss the case in your presence, and certainly no research about the case. All right? Just leave your notepads on your chair, and we'll see everybody back on Monday.
As I said, Terry, I watched it just on tape. You were there live. Who got sick, did they say? And the judge, you watched the jury as the judge was telling them they come back Monday. Any reaction?
Well, Linda, it was really interesting. I think there's a bug going around. We heard this morning that the prosecution, Christine Bradley, was under the weather to the extent that she lost her voice. So we had Camille Smith doing some of the reading of those messages. Then we went to lunch. After lunch, we learned that it actually was Raven Liberty who was feeling nauseous and not well. And she is the reason that apparently we are adjourning this until Monday. And there's another member of the team who may have a headache. The judge was very understanding about the whole situation, as was the state. They were all in agreement that if one of the parties on either side is not able to be available, the case should be adjourned. Initially, I think the judge probably wanted to go tomorrow, but he understood it may take some time for everyone to recuperate. You heard the judge talking to YNW Melly there. He was making sure that Melly understood if one of your attorneys cannot be here, you have a right to have them all here. It seemed as though the judge wanted him to make that decision to understand whether he goes forward with all of them or not. And Melly indicated, yes, he understood. Yes, he was in agreement. And so the judge decided to put the case off until Monday. That makes it much easier. The last thing I think anyone wants is to have the case stopped and started and stopped and started again. So we're off until Monday, and hopefully everyone will be better. Hopefully Christine Bradley will have her voice back. Hopefully no one will have a headache, and hopefully we'll see the entire defense team here and Miss Liberty feeling better.
Yeah, and Terry, I've been involved in cases myself, actually, where one member of the defense team becomes sick. I had pneumonia in one case, and the judge said, nope, the case has to go on because there are more than one attorney who are representing you. Is there something different in Florida, or is it because it's a death penalty case?
I think it's because the defense wanted the entire team. They wanted to make sure each of them has a different role. Each of them is dealing with separate witnesses, and they all want to hear everything that's going on. And that's my understanding. And the request to the state was something that I think the state understood as well. There are only two people on the state side. And I think if one of them was not able to proceed, the defense would also agree, listen, we'll wait until everyone is there. So it was an accommodation. The judge explained it to the jury and said, look, these are some things that are beyond our control. People get ill, and we want to give them all an opportunity to recover. So I think it was a discretionary decision. The only issue, as I mentioned, is I think the judge wanted to make sure Melly understood the ramifications of that decision, that he would not be able to attend trial for Thursday. Friday, the court is usually closed in any event, but now we're not going to be back on live until Monday.
And was there any mention of that dreaded COVID word, that we've become so used to in the past couple of years, where trials were adjourned in the middle of the trial because one of the attorneys or one of the jurors or somebody had COVID, or was that not even brought up?
It was not brought up, Linda, and I'm glad it wasn't brought up. We're not all wearing masks. In fact, I would say 99% of the people are not wearing masks. I did see that two of the jurors consistently they are wearing a mask, and I think it's something that they want to make sure they keep doing, but the rest of the jury is not, and that word hasn't been raised. As I mentioned, she felt nauseous, Ms. Liberty, and, I'm not really positive what that symptom could be a result of, but no one has said anything at all about COVID. And Ms. Bradley, obviously, it's her voice, I think, probably because, she's been on her feet and talking for most of this time. So right now, it seems as though it's just your normal cold or laryngitis or a stomach bug, perhaps. No mention of COVID at all whatsoever.
All right. So when you were watching the jury all morning for the testimony, do you have an impression, Terry, as being the great trial lawyer that you are, as to who this break may benefit, the prosecution or the defense? Because Moretti was about to finish his testimony and cross was about to begin. I think Stuart Adelson was going to do the cross. So is it your impression that the defense benefits from this or the prosecution?
Well, I think that both sides will benefit. Frankly, I do think that jury needed a break. I don't know if they needed this long of a break, but remember, Mark Moretti has been on the stand for a couple of days now, and the testimony has been fairly dry. So I think that jury wanted to either get it over with or an extended break. And right now they're getting an extended break. I think if they had to vote, they'd probably vote to get it over with so we could at least begin with the cross-examination. What the time off will do, Linda, is give the defense an opportunity to go over those transcripts, to read exactly what it was Mark Moretti did, and to come back with a surgical execution of that cross-examination. And I think if they're able to do that, they will make some points. And frankly, the fact that the direct has been so long and so drawn out probably hurt the prosecution. So the break, as far as I'm concerned, probably helps the prosecution just a little bit more, only because the jury is getting a break from that long testimony. But it'll also help the defense, not from the jury side, but from the defense side, because they'll get more time to prepare.
And Terry, one final question before I let you go. I know you'll probably be looking forward to coming home and seeing your family for a while, but the testimony that we just heard on the text messages was a lot texting between Jamel and his mom, Jamie King. Did you see any, shall we say, looks between Jamie King and YNW Melly and his mom during the reading of those text messages? Was there any kind of interplay, interaction, or emotion shown by either one of them?
I think they're very well prepared, and they did not in front of the jury exchange any looks that I saw. I saw his mom listening carefully to the text messages, as was he. Some of the text messages, I think, as a mother, might be hard to hear. I mentioned this before. I think when you have a grown child and the grown child is close in age to you, you're very close and you say things to each other. And some of it might have been derogatory. Some of it might have been mean. But I think the messages overall, in my opinion, Linda, really show a mother and child relationship. It shows a mother at one point who said, listen, why did you cancel that concert? It doesn't look good. Why didn't you tell me? A son who says something like, Mom, look, I have things to do. I'm busy. I can't always be calling, So while on the one hand, it might look as though they're arguing, they always ended those conversations with, I love you, Mom. And she ended it with, I love you. There's nothing I wouldn't do. So yes, some of it was derogatory. Yes, he did some bad language in some of those texts, but I walked away, and I think the jury probably walked away, and the mothers on that jury probably walked away with, look, they argue, who doesn't? And at the end of the day, they're a very strong relationship.
And a very loving relationship. And that's what the jury is going to take with them home, I would imagine, Terry, just like you, until they reconvene next Monday.
All right. Yo. That doggone Gates said, man, better take some Tylenol and call it a day. So, bam. Bortland is letting it be known again that he's sitting back watching the trial from home on Law and Crime, okay? He posted that 31 minutes ago. Dang. All the way to Monday, okay? I mean, it could be. I mean, look, it could be. I ain't gonna cap. It could be. And then just think about it. Y'all know I like to play devil's advocate. Think about it. If you just sent through all that long stuff, right? They kept repeating something. Now you about to have, about 5 days to forget it? and then you come back and hear something fresh. I'm just saying. I don't know. But y'all, our time has came to an end, okay? Because since the trial is over, I'm gonna go ahead and get up off of here, and finish on with my work day. I don't know if I'm gonna go live tonight. I do have some other content. I'm not sure if I'm gonna go live or I'm just gonna post the video. But nevertheless, y'all will get some content from me real soon. That poll I put up, do you think the state is calling another witness? 67% said yes, 33% said no. And that's what we're gonna leave it at, man. I appreciate everybody for waking up with me, riding this thing out. Shout out to Whack 100 and Clubhouse for giving that shout out, okay? Because you know how we doing. Definitely. And I think I am. So if y'all don't get no videos from me today, it's because I probably went to sleep, okay? But with that being said, I appreciate y'all. Make sure y'all tap in on social media with me. And until next time, holla!
So make sure y'all subscribe to our channel and stay updated on what's real. Bye.
Coming from where I come from, they doubted me, but I came up. I made it through the storm, trying to conquer the world. I made it through the storm, trying to conquer the world. Coming from where I come from, they doubted me, but I came up. I made it through the storm, trying to conquer the world. I made it through the storm, trying to conquer the world. Good reporting ass Mickey.